Hello, family. Welcome, welcome, welcome. This is again Gina with Bijou Noir. I want to take a moment to talk to you guys while hopefully we get some more people in. Mara, I love you so much. Thank you for coming through early to tell me that you were not going to be here. I wasn't sure that you were, but I look forward to seeing you come later. Hopefully you'll catch us. Gamba Reaction, AFKA, welcome, greetings. Deborah Green, hey sis, welcome. And Donnie, I tell you, you are something, brother. You're always there. Thank you so much, and blessed to you. Guys, I wanted to talk today about something that I've been thinking about. I almost changed the topic with, current events, but I wanted to basically stay on course. I want to talk to you guys about something, and of course, I'm gonna share something with you. And if you find it profitable, please let's hold on to the things that when I say things, and I want to make this clear when I talk to you guys, hold on to what you find profitable, and hold on to what you find good, and please feel welcome to challenge me on those things that are not good. I was thinking today about this conversation that I'm going to have with you guys, and it's not something that I've had time to really think about, but I've been lately thinking about our people in general, and just all of us, not the diaspora in particular, or the continentals, or just us in particular, with everything that is happening in the world. I asked myself, where are we? Where are we as far as in believing in ourselves? I know that most of us have a higher power that we believe in, and we believe in our cliques or tribes or culture. But it's really important that we come to terms that that quite a few of us do not actually believe in ourselves. And we definitely don't believe in ourselves as a people. And I know that we've talked about this, but it is something that I want to come to terms with. It's something that I definitely want to talk about, because to be honest with you, I really don't see a future for our people unless we start believing in ourselves, and then the people that look like us. Um, I witnessed something today that really broke me, but I'm not going to talk about that today. I probably won't talk about it at all, because I don't want to give life to something so ugly. But I will say this. I feel like this is an important conversation. Let me give you some background on me. I have, to give you guys an understanding of why this is something I'm going to talk about. Let me know in the comments if you could hear me, guys, because I'm not sure if my audio is working correctly today. So if somebody could just let me know, do you guys hear me? And when I'm saying that, I'll say hi to Marcel Bajang, Aji, hi, Reginald, hi, Melanated Royalty, hi, Nigerian. You guys hear me? Yes, great, thanks. Everybody, if I didn't say hi to you, know that I love you. My Nigerian life, hi, welcome, 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 welcome. We're going to talk about believing in yourself, and believing in the people that look like you. Last week, I posted a video, and I didn't really want to cause as much upset as I did. I didn't want to offend anyone. I really just wanted us to understand that the things that trigger us, the things that have us react in a way where we're attacking each other, shouldn't. We have a bigger picture, and we need to see around certain things. At least that's what I was trying to bring across. I've had a lot of people reach out to me about, the video, mostly positive. I have to say that, because sometimes we see the, like I said before, we see the one negative statement, and then, it turns us into not really looking at the room that has all the beauty. We're sitting there looking at this ugly spot. I want to talk to you guys and see if we're all on one accord, and understanding that it's really important that you believe in yourself. I spent quite a few years not believing in myself, and not believing in people that look like me for for reasons that I cannot, I cannot go back and fix. But let's talk about that. If you've noticed one of my videos in the past, I had talked about my background. I'm Haitian, but I was raised by my aunt. Didn't really know my dad or my mom. Didn't even know that the lady that raised me wasn't my mom until I was like 17, 18. But I did know one thing. She never treated me like someone she cared for or someone she loved. And she never made me feel comfortable um as a human. I say that to say a lot of times we don't really see what we're saying, or we don't see how we're really treating people, and we don't understand the bigger picture. Sometimes we'll make statements and and we laugh. I remember, okay, let me give you a clear example. I remember when our Kathy was making all those statements, and she was basically, you know she would say a couple of positive things and then she would make negative jokes, and she just got a whole bunch of subscribers, and it hit me. A lot of people, they like to laugh at other people because they don't like themselves. Going back to my story, a little bipolar today, but going back to my story, I used to sit a lot and I used to think about our people and how we got here. That was something that I thought about a lot. Because I was alone in my aunt's house, and because she had children, but she loved them, but she didn't love me, and I could sense the difference. You see, when you're a child and you don't have love around you, you have a lot of time to think, and you watch and you observe. You take in a lot of things. I took in a lot of things when I was little. I used to just observe people's, and I still do that, where I watch facial expressions. I monitor words, and I think because of that, it makes me understand people. I can understand all kinds of people, and I can appreciate certain things that certain people may not pay attention to. That I went through a lot in my aunt's house. Um, but the root of it, or what the end of it is that I've definitely stopped believing in myself, and I don't think there was ever a point when I could go back in my mind and think back that I believed in myself. I don't know if you guys saw the photo that I posted on the video today. I found it. It was very interesting. I found it. It was a photo of, and if you guys didn't get a chance to really pay attention to it, please do so later or whenever you have time and really just look at it and take it in. It was basically a painted in the 1800s. It was a photo of a couple of, and I guess it must have been painted around the time that this had happened. Um, Somewhere in Ghana, I believe the bottom of the photo said. Well, basically, it was a photo of a ship sailing across, I guess leaving port, a little boat, um, coming back to land, and then a few Africans, or it looks like they were Africans, and they looked like they were distraught, crying. Some of them, falling to the ground. And basically, the bottom of the painting said it was a painting that an artist took um, at some slave castle in Ghana. And it was amazing to me how they showed the image of the people that were left, that were crying. And then of course in my mind I got the understanding that they were crying because I guess their brothers, their sisters, their aunts were on that ship and they were about to go, and I guess they knew they would never see him again. I'm all over the place today because, to be honest with you, I've had a couple of things really impact me today. Um, what I would like to say to my people, what I would like for everyone to do is really understand that we have to come to a place where we believe in each other, and that in a place that we trust each other, and a place that even though we're not one tribe, and I know very little of tribes to be speaking on it, but even though we're not one tribe, so I'm told, we are definitely one people. And it seems like everyone else on earth understands this, but our people, it brings me to the apathy. The apathy of our people is just amazing to me. The fact that we sit around and we basically enjoy the things that we enjoy, and it's easier to put someone down. It's easier to dog people out. It's easier to laugh at them and to make them feel bad. And even when we're taking up, we call ourselves, speaking up for ourselves. It's easier to hurt each other than it is to hurt anybody else on this earth. We don't believe in ourselves. Going back to my story, I met someone years ago. It was an older lady. She was kind. I think she was maybe the first person that's ever really been kind to me. And it's funny because you see, I only knew the lady for like 3 months. I stayed with her while my aunt went away with her children. She took them on, I think she took them to Canada or um, Hawaii, but I was too, but this lady was kind to me. And in my mind, she became, everything until this day. Whenever I want to think about kindness, or I want to think about someone that loved me or cared for me, even though I can't even picture the woman's face because I was too young to remember, her image remains inside of me. We're not you see, you could appreciate love if you've never had it. You could appreciate um kindness if you are not, you know, accustomed to it. It's like water to you, especially those of us, that are kindred to it, to kindness and love and understanding. We're not the most forgiving people either. This conversation was supposed to be about, do you believe in yourself? I don't really think that our people has and will ever believe in themselves. It's echoed on the continent. It's echoed outside the continent. Sure, we appear to have a lot of self-esteem, but as a team, we are definitely not. We're not winning. No, we're definitely not winning, and we're not going to win it as long as we continue the way we are. I mean, we lay stake on just hurting each other in different directions, and I guess this is why we were left wide open and we're able to be taken advantage of. We're so busy focusing on hurting each other that everybody else is coming in to take a piece of us, and we have no bad feelings towards them at all. We're just so, it's really interesting. Um, it's really interesting to watch how we talk about unity and we talk about love and we talk about oneness. And the same people sometimes you sit back and you talk to, if you pay close attention to people, you'll see people do not want oneness. People do not want love. They do not want to be in a place of peace. And I know that the other races, they see us, they see this. They really see this about us. I don't know if this live is going to go on long today because, to be honest with you, I'm losing faith in our folks. I'm losing faith in our people. I'm wondering, where's the love and where's the belief? Where's the belief? Where are we with this? I'm not a fake person. I can't even like I can't even like express something that I don't feel. I see Africa. It's so beautiful. Africa's so beautiful, right? There are those that, when they see us, the diasporan, talking about coming home to Africa, wanting to come home. Believe it or not, they're not happy. Shit makes me so mad. I feel like I have someone inside of me wanting to go back to Africa. But I do not feel like we are welcomed. And I'm just going to be honest. Not in a big way. I'll be back in a minute, guys. I'm still here. I'm sorry. Okay. I get so angry. Our forefathers did not ask to be taken off the continent. Today, I felt my I felt as if I was on those ships again. I was being pulled across the damn field to be pushed into ships again. What kind of fuckery is this? What kind of shit is this? Okay, I'm good. I told you guys that I was going to keep it real with you at all times, but I'll be damned if I let you see me look a mess. Oh, God. As soon as I get myself together, we're going to get this started. I promise. Share it, guys. Share, share, share. Let's talk. I want my diasporans on board. I want to talk to you guys. Please share. Bring some people in. Because I don't get it. All right. Okay. We're going to do this again, guys. I'm sorry. That shit hurt me today. And I know you guys know what I'm talking about. It hurt. Okay, so I'm gonna put the link out. If you guys want to come in and talk, let's talk. Let's do this. Because you see, this right here has been very, very interesting. It's funny because I tell you, I lied to you not. I was sitting there and all I could feel is the anger of my forefathers, my forefathers. I could feel what they felt.
Blessings, Queen.
Blessings. We're gonna.
You know you still beautiful, tears or not. So I get it, and I know exactly what you're saying.
Make me not beautiful. I don't care. I'm sorry. We're gonna get it together. Motherfuckers are not gonna take my beauty away. I had to take some of the shine off, guys. Just a little bit of.
I know it hurts.
First, I want to say foremost, I love every one of you in the comments right now. You don't see my good, my bad, my ugly. This is real, y'all. I can't hold it. I'm not lying. This is who I am. I'm not gonna share. Let's get it in, because I know a lot of people need this right now. And I was gonna cancel this live, but I was like, fuck it. We're not gonna cancel this live. We're gonna talk about this.
Yes.
Hey, TT,
a lot of people feel this way.
Show me some love, guys. Show me some love. I have to tell my brothers and sisters on the continent, this hurts. But it's cool. It's cool. All right. I don't think I've ever seen you here, sis. Welcome.
I'm always in the comments sharing everybody's information with everyone else, but I haven't seen
her though.
I'm angry if either I hit something or I cry. So I'm gonna cry. It's okay.
It's okay. It's okay,
Omar,
because you're not the only one.
To come in, but your device is disconnected. So try to connect it, my brother. And TT, welcome, sis.
Hey, how are you?
I love you too. Donnie goes in. I love you, sis. All right,
Yeah,
so this conversation tonight, this video is all construed. It was supposed to be, and I promise you, I had a whole agenda when talking about, do we believe in ourselves? And I couldn't get through it. I just could not get through it. But let's talk about it.
Well, but it makes sense. I mean, it's difficult for you to have a topic like that when you need support. You know, oftentimes it's easier for you to believe in yourself when you know that others believe in you as well. And you planning on, you know, I don't think people realize what a huge decision this is for a lot of us, to just pick up everything we know and move to a continent. The least you want is open arms. This is not easy, and it's scary for a lot of people. But I believe in Africa. I believe in the land. I believe in the people. So I want to believe that those people who are naysayers are the few. I would like to believe that most people do not think like that.
I want to say this. There were a lot of people when our ancestors were being taken across the ocean that didn't care, that were happy. Matter of fact, they sold us. And this right here proved it to me. It was hard to watch. And I don't care what anybody says. It wasn't right. Let's talk about it.
I don't know. I mean, I don't think that we know that slavery existed from the beginning of time, right? And people did it for different reasons, whether it was because of tribal issues or because of wars. And And I don't think that they could have imagined that what was going to happen did happen. Many times when others were taken captive from an enemy tribe, they were still brought in like family. You know, they ended up marrying into the tribe. I really don't believe that our ancestors, or those that conquered them, knew that we would be taken to the Americas, never to be seen again, and suffer the treatment that we suffered. I
So
believe
what
that there
just
was a lot of
so
dishonesty and trickery involved for that to happen.
so what justifies the ones that are making us feel so unwelcome today?
Oh, it's easy. Psychological warfare. Colonizers have embedded that in us, that we are to be jealous of each other, that whole crabs in a barrel syndrome, that we take our life in the States for granted. And now we coming back to try to control or tell them what to do or think we're better. And I just think it's going to be our mission to show that that's not what we're about.
I'm so sorry, guys, about earlier. I told myself not to do this video today. But, Martin Luther King said something. Remember when he made the statement that he was afraid that he was taking his people into a burning building? Or I felt like that today. I sit here every week and I talk about unity and I talk about love. And I show appreciation for our brothers and sisters on the continent. And I show appreciation for all that they've done and all that they've gone through. You guys, this is a little deep for me because I was an unwanted child. I didn't know my dad. I didn't know my mom. I didn't have people that loved me. So, like I told you, I met this lady, and I think I was like in her life for 3 months because the people that I lived with, they went on vacation, and so they left me there. And she was the kindest human I had met. Could you imagine? I can't even remember what she looks like. She was an African American, and we're Haitian, so they just left me with this neighbor, and she was the kindest human. She treated me. That was the only example I could remember of love. So, as a child, I mean, and when I think about our ancestors, those brothers and sisters of ours on the continent, they had each other. They had each other to love. They had their culture. They had their land. Even though they were colonialized, they had their understanding. Our ancestors didn't have that, did they, in the diaspora? They weren't afforded the opportunity to even know their own language, let alone their names, their culture. They didn't even have each other. Today, it brought it all back. And then it's funny because I had picked this photo, the one I chose for this video, last week. And the discussion was supposed to be about that. And as I went to look at it to start, I just couldn't contain with everything that I heard today. That was hard. That was not necessary. That was not love. It reminded me of Art Carthy. And very unnecessary because we've crossed this path. And our people, and it made me realize why Africa is in a state that it's in, even though some folks don't want to admit it, because we cannot see ourselves. We cannot love each other. We are actually get happy with the thought of putting each other down. It broke me. Oh my God. I'm so sorry, guys. This was supposed to be a very exciting. What? Our people, you're fucked. We are fucked. I'm sorry. I'm just not having a strong moment right now because what I saw today was just as trifling as our Kathy and the bullshit that she was spewing. Period. Sorry. And I told myself that I was not going to get on here and even address it. But I addressed her shit. Excuse my language. Sorry. When she was doing it, I was one of the ones that did. You go back 6 months ago, you could find videos where I was addressing it over and over again. But I only had a couple of followers then, you know? I'm African American, even though my parents were Haitian. I'm very proud to be an African American. I love my African Americans because I know what they have put into everything that affects us all throughout the world. They have to deal with the brunt of it. They did the marching. They fought for lots of us. We've all played a part, but they were in the thick of it. And this Art Kathy thing, it's like you can't expect every African American to get up and apologize for this woman's action individually. And how long is this going to go on? I know I apologize for our people, for our actions and not responding. How long is it going to go on? At this point, it just seems like you're becoming the thing you hate. You're becoming the thing you hate. But I'm not going to respond to you with the same hate and fury because I don't even have it in me. It's just taking a longing away from me. The longing to be around my people, the longing to go to my continent, and I have the right. Y'all talk as if we don't have the right. We have the right. It is our home. It's like such an insult, really. To be told that, oh, we didn't do this, we didn't tell you, that's not how it happened, but then we're not even welcomed without making me feel like you're a stranger, so act like it. I'm venting, y'all. This is me being me. I might feel different next week, but right now, this is it. You're welcome, but you're still a stranger. Man, we don't even need your permission. We really don't. We really don't need your permission. We could just, we don't need your permission. It is our home. I'm feeling like people are making me feel like we need to be begging every day and saying please and we're sorry and we're sorry and we're sorry and we're sorry. We're sorry. The fuck? Okay. All right. This is really good. I can't even get around it.
You can't, you know what? It's difficult. It's difficult. It's difficult to hear because, you know, to me, this is no different than how I feel here, quite honestly, because we have brothers and sisters here that do not identify with Africa. So I've always felt different from them. They're like, I'm not African. You know, my people are from the South or my people are from the, I'm like, what are you talking about? I think that wherever you go, you're going to have those adversaries who feel like, you know, you're not a part of that group, but your mindset is taking you to a place with like-minded people.
We can't even go home because they don't want us there. What a thought. Oh, we want you. You're welcome. But don't act like you're welcome. No, you're welcome. But just, you know, watch what you say. That's what the white man told us for years. You're welcome. You can vote.
Stay in line.
Stay in line. Stay in line. Our ancestors are still paying. We're still paying. We're still being treated like slaves. We're still not free. We're not seen as brothers and sisters. I don't care what anybody tells me. I'm tired of it. And it's funny because as I was watching it, I kept hearing not enough people stood up. Well, I didn't feel like enough people stood up there either. The people that I thought would have stood up did not stand up. They didn't say anything. There were few people that said anything to the contrary. And this is why Africa is broken. And this is why they take advantages of us. Because we can't get it together. We don't see ourselves as one. We're not a team. We're broken all over the world. And people look at us and they treat us like trash. We give ourselves less and people give us even lesser. All right, guys.
Gina, let me start off by saying that I love you. You can't get rid of me unless you call the police. You gonna call the police up? I love you. I'm not going.
Some people are talking about YouTube. I'm gonna tell you guys something, okay? I've been doing YouTube for 5 months. I've got 1,000 some subscribers, and I've not earned a penny. We're not getting money talking about the things we're talking about. We're doing this because we want to. I'm excited about Africa because Africa is my home. Because Africa is where we come from, and we should be comfortable to speak about Africa. And folks are making us feel like we can't. Watch what you say. Don't get too comfortable. And you're gonna pay for anything that anybody does in your clan. Well, I said I apologized for us because I truly believe it was wrong, but I was apologizing from day one. Go back to my video 6 months ago. I was never with it. But what I witnessed today was the same thing that woman was doing to them, they did to us. Period. And nobody could tell me any different. It's on rewind. And I downloaded just in case they want to take it down. Didn't see themselves. Go see yourselves. What difference was there between you and that woman?
Can I just say something? Wait, can they hear me? Hold on, let me see.
Yes, sister,
okay. I just want to update before I even start talking about anything. I feel like I missed something. Did something happen today? Like what happened? If you're comfortable talking about it, there was a live or something.
There's probably a lot of people that don't even know what I'm talking about, but it's probably best that you don't.
Okay.
Just know this. Hurt people, right? Let's talk about hurt people, y'all. Let's make that about the conversation. Let's talk about that. Let's talk about hurt people. Let's talk about our ancestors and what we need to do to they're calling us to go home. The conditions are not really that great. I could deal with the infrastructure being messed up. Truly, I can. I could deal with not having water or electricity and having to put all those things in place. What I can't deal with is having people make me feel like I'm not wanted or needed or appreciated. And matter of fact, I could deal with all that. But we're already here dealing with that. So why go somewhere else and deal with that? I can't. Anybody else want to say something? I want to stop myself before I say something I don't mean, because I'm not a mean person and I don't want to hurt anyone. I'm just hurt right now. I
feel like, yes.
Yeah, can I come in?
I feel like even though it's really hard and is really like offensive and all that, I feel like you should make sure that that doesn't stop you from going to the African continent. You know what I mean? I feel like all that hate and all those things that are happening, that shouldn't stop us from going to the African continent, because the things that we're trying to do there are great. Just because everyone's comparing all African Americans to Art Cathy, doesn't mean that we should just like take that. We can still go. It's going to hurt a little bit. It's going to require a lot of strength, especially depending on what you've been through in life. But I feel like we shouldn't let that stop us from actually going. And I think the only thing that's even going to change that situation around is more people doing, more African Americans, I guess, doing good. Because the majority of African Americans that have gone there, that have been placed in the limelight, have been the ones that have done bad, have been the ones that have scammed, have been the ones that have gone on live and talked crap about Africans to the point where I'm even offended, you know, calling the baby slow, like going way down. So Africans, continental Africans are just like, we're all Africans, right? We're Black, so we're very proud. They're not going to back down on that. So they're going to continue to do those things. It's not right to compare us all as one, but that's what they're doing. And the only way that I feel like that can even get resolved, and to even feel better and more confident about being able to shut them down when they do those things, because you know yourself and you know you're not in comparison to Art Cathy, is to do good, is to have more African Americans specifically in the limelight that are actually doing good things on the continent, because it's imbalance. All they've seen is the bad things. They haven't seen the good things. So I think we just have to, don't let that discourage you. Don't let that stop you, and just go there and show the good that we're capable of doing and we want to do. So
I don't think that the people that you saw today speaks for the continent as a whole. You got people that's going to say stuff because they're upset. They can't take away something that they didn't give you, babe. They didn't give you that. It's your right to go home. They can't take that. So with everything that you've been through here in the United States, for me, I don't. You can't break me down. After what I've been through in my life, that's just talk. Those are just words. People say stuff all the time. Now, you know, when you start putting your hands on people, that's a different thing. But talk all you want. That's not going to stop me from coming home to claim what's rightfully mine. I
That's
belong
true.
in Africa. My DNA goes back to Africa. So, you know, the negative comments and the negative feelings of, you know, unwarranted feelings, because I haven't done anything to you. I judge people off of what you've done to me. Now, if you've done something to me, that's between me and you. I don't take it out on everybody. So I feel that our sister, she's entitled to a feeling. She's, you know, she's feeling some kind of way in certain people. But for me, I guess I'm battle hardened. You know, I'm a 70s baby. I grew up in the 70s and 80s. I grew up where children were seen and not heard. No, it wasn't sitting down and talking about it. It was whatever I say, it goes. And a lot of other things that I went through in my life growing up. So to hear people talk and say negative stuff online, for me, you know, that don't stop me. Like, you know, how they say what you eat don't make me poop. You're entitled to your feelings just like I'm entitled to mine. So, you know what I'm saying? With that being said, my intent of going to the continent is to go and to help my people. You know, that's what I'm gonna be saying. That's why I'll be raising my son. So I'm not coming over there with any ill intent to hurt or act like I'm above or better than anybody. But you don't get to tell me I can't come home. You can't do that, because it is written. It is in the Bible that we will be going home. And nothing that nobody says and nothing that nobody does can change that, can stop that, can alter that, can halt that, none of that. So they're entitled to their feelings, and I understand because they're being disrespected. I get that, you know, get it out. But as far as you stopping anything, that's not going to happen. Because, you know,
Yeah.
with the sitting president that we have now, he talks real bad about the illegals. Do that stop them from coming over here? No, they still hopping the fence and coming through the water and anything else they can do to come in here. That don't stop anything because people are looking, you can say what you want to say, but you don't stop nothing. You can't let it stop you. People talk all the time. That don't stop nothing. Not for me.
I
So,
agree.
you gotta,
I agree with you.
keep moving. You gotta keep it moving. And I promise you, that's only a few with what was going on and what was being said. I promise you, that was only a few. I don't think the whole continent of Africa feels that way. I just really don't. It's just those that just so happen to be in front of a camera today, had a microphone today. That can
Hmm.
say that. Everybody a thug on the keyboard. So,
Can I,
it's freedom of speech. You can, people can say what they want to say. Do that make it right? No, that don't make it right. But they're entitled to their opinion, and it's
can
up
I
to
make a
you how you gonna let somebody stop you from what's rightfully yours. It's rightfully yours. I'm going
yeah?
home. So,
Can I come
I
in?
hear you.
yes, brother.
Yeah. Greetings, everybody. Um, I am so sorry for what I don't even know what to say. Gina, Sister Gina is really not feeling good at all. And I'm not feeling good either because she is such a beautiful woman that don't have to be on camera looking like this at all. I have been on the show today, but I just spoke out like for probably a minute or so, and then I went back out. I was busy. I could not get the chance to listen to the rest of the stuff. So she probably talking on the same show. I was even confused in the beginning because I do not understand exactly what went wrong. But I knew even when I was getting off the show, I knew for a fact that. Hello, guys. You hear me?
Yes.
Sorry, like my phone kept banging on. I know for a fact that there was going to be a lot of ignorant people that's going to come up in there, trying to act like they know something, you know. And this is a problem. And the continent Africa, whatever they are blaming the African Americans for, you can find that everywhere in the continent. I don't get it. People look down on other people within the African continents. Let's say I'm a Gambian. I'm gonna take Gambia as an example. In Gambia, we have a lot of people that look down on other Gambians on the ground as people of nobody. They look at them as low class people, as people they don't want to mingle, they don't want to be around or whatnot. Don't nobody have problems with that. This is human nature. Why would you want to categorize the African American community as bad people or negative people based off of what you see on the TVs and stuff like that, which you don't even know about? And the other thing is, a lot of these Africans living in America, they don't have a clue about the African American culture. But because they are living in America, so they will always try to act like they know, and don't want to say, oh, I don't know nothing about it. I lived here, but I'm not really, you know, into the African American culture to really know who these people are. You know, it's so sad. I keep saying this all the time, all the time. We need to get past Art Cutty and whoever is doing bad in the continent. These are individuals that claims to be African Americans and are in the on the continent doing bad stuff. But to be honest with you, when this whole thing started, there was more African Americans making YouTube's videos to condemn Art Cutty. More African Americans condemned her than Africans. I have there are people that don't have big platforms, very little people subscribe to their channels. But I have seen a lot of videos on YouTube, African Americans coming out, condemned Art Cutty with the way she is talking to the African brothers and sisters, with the way she is portraying herself back in the continent. And this is real facts. Maybe them other people in Gambia or whatnot, they might not come across those videos, but these videos exist. You cannot come out there and say, "Oh, Akati was doing that and that and that," but African Americans was in support of her. Nobody was condemning that. That's a lie. That is a damn lie. They need to stop thinking like that. We need to start moving on. See what best we can do as a people. Gambia is so small. We definitely need our African American brothers and sisters in Gambia for various reasons. One is to share the culture, get to know ourselves as brothers and sisters. And another thing is also to help our people understand a lot of stuff that they don't really understand but get to see the negativity on the social media. It would help educate our people on different level. And when we come together, we can make a big changes. African American people are really good people. Why is people on the continent trying to talk all this crap? If a bull hits you and you hit the bull back, you is just the same as the bull. Period. You know
Brother, I have a question for you.
what?
I want to thank you for coming in the way you did. I didn't see what took place today, but I did want to ask you, do you think it would be helpful if those YouTubers who spoke out earlier on would repost some of their older videos now that they have bigger followings?
Um. Can you say that one more time, please? You was breaking up a little bit.
Okay. I was saying, do you think it would be helpful if the YouTubers that posted some of those earlier videos speaking out against what was happening would repost their videos now that they have bigger followings?
Listen, it is not. This is what my thought is. The African American community do not have to prove to anybody that they are good and reasonable people. They
Mhm.
don't have
Mm-hmm.
to. It don't make no sense for somebody to prove to you that okay, this is who I am. What does it do? What would it change? You know what I'm saying? If
Well,
they
I
want,
only said that, let me say this. I said that because, quite honestly, I didn't know anyone was speaking out against the
let me tell you,
sister when
there
all of
is.
that was
There,
happening, and I'm in the US. I was
okay,
wondering why
okay.
this woman was going unchecked.
Let me
I
tell you.
didn't
Let
know
me.
videos
I'm
were
gonna tell.
being made at that time.
I'm gonna tell you few people you can watch their channels if I don't really forget their channel. There is this lady called Rooted and Royalty. She made a whole video and talk about it from the beginning. There was another African American lady that was not in the camera, but she was speaking behind the camera. But it looked like she was doing it in a living room, like in her living room, laying down on top of the bed. You can tell it's a living room. She was also speaking against what Akati did from the junk. There was also another older lady. I think it's New York or somewhere up north. She is in, and she was working on repatriating to the Gambia. She also did made a video and spoke of it from the junk. I'm telling you, from the beginning. There is also another African American boy, like a young man, on a red or pink shirt, and he was in a car. He also made a video. I'm telling you, this is from the junk, from the beginning.
Can I say something as a Art Cathy in air quotation sympathizer? Can I speak?
Go ahead, brother.
Okay. Well. First off, when the sister came on, in her with her tearful entry, I felt her. And what I felt, as some of you, as an African American, what some of you may have felt at this time or in times past, that what the relationship between African Americans and Mother Africa is of that one mother who has children by different fathers, and that mother treats those children different. I don't know if I'm making sense to you. Like, children of neglectful mothers who all their lives into their 50s and 60s seek the approval of that mother,
Mhm.
or that father, or the absent parent. That's what this relationship is like between African Americans and the motherland. We just want, mama, please accept us. We're your children. Yeah, we have different fathers, but I'm your child. But it gets old, and because that mother just keeps rejecting you and rejecting you. But I don't understand it, because I don't have that wasn't my case. My mother and my parents, I had both of my parents. But that's what it I've seen it play out in people that I know. So that's number one. Number two, since we're talking about different fathers, let's talk about not Measy talks about it all the time, is that mixture. We're always talking about our ancestors are calling us home, 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 ancestors and home. Well, the average African American has about a 20% mix of European blood. So which ancestors are calling you? Are you not called to England? Are you not called to Scotland? Are you not called to wherever your European bloodline comes from? Or are you only called, the only ancestors you have are the Africans, are the other only ones that call you? Now, I don't identify as European at all because I don't, simply because I look African.
Excuse me. Hello, sir. Sir, let me do this right now. I'm gonna get this out the way. I apologize. Right now, I'm hurting, right, and I'm not responding the way I should be responding. But first and foremost, I'm not an Art Kathy sympathizer. This is not that channel.
No, I never said you were.
Second thing, no, I'm gonna make another statement if you don't mind. I do not want to talk about no European blood or no any other thing right now other than what we're talking. I'm not trying to take this out on you, but right now I feel like you have another agenda. And that agenda cannot be made on my channel. Listen, this is how I am. I'm hurt. My family hurt me. At the same time, I don't want to talk about nothing else right now. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be mean, but this is not the space for that. This is not the I'm with Art Kathy and I don't want to hear all that. I was never a sympathizer. I didn't like her. And matter of fact, what happened today remind me of what she did to them. They did to us what she did to them.
Gina, you don't.
I'm gonna put you out because I'm not kicking you out. Please still stay in, but I don't think.
Well, ma'am, it's your channel. You do as you wish, but
okay.
you can stay in your feelings if you want to, but and that's on you.
Okay,
Gina, you don't have to say it. Let us say it for you.
Okay.
The brother that was speaking.
Listen, I just want to make this one statement right now, and I'm sorry, Pa. You could go back and say what you're saying, but I want this to be understood. I'm one of those kind of people that, yes. What happened today was very hurtful. It hurt me to the core. And yes, I felt like what they did today, they don't realize it. I don't think my brothers and sisters realize what they did today was exactly what our Kathy was doing to them. And they did it to more than one. They did it to all of us. And they don't realize it. And it wasn't just one person doing it. It was a group of people doing it one by one. It was hard to watch. It was hard to hear. It was hard to take in. I tried to pull positive out of it. But every positive, it's like, remember when Art Kathy would make a couple of positive statements and then she would throw something really insulting in there? That's what I heard today. That's what I saw today. And I'm not one of those kind of people that just because I'm telling you that I love you, that I'm not gonna tell you that I see you.
Gina, we
and
love
you need to
too.
see yourself.
We love you too.
Who is Auntie Yaya? Auntie. Look, it was this guy. Yes.
We love you too, Gina. And the thing is, I try to tell as much as I could to our Gambian brothers and sisters to understand that, if somebody did something wrong, we can all speak out. It is good to speak out against Art Cutty and what she was doing. It is very good, but it's not good to just say African. I mean, I don't get that. How can somebody be that so rude and then you label a whole country?
They became exactly what they hated.
Of people, just like it's just crazy. It's not really cool at all, and we need to start thinking good about ourselves. I try to deflect the whole discussion to something positive. What can we do, or how can we go about this whole situation to form an organization or some sort of a YouTube groups where all these YouTubers can come together and unite and fight gang up against anybody. Africans or African diaspora, whoever is on the YouTube platform or any social media, as a matter of fact, disrespecting or trying to create division in between us and our brothers and sisters. I had even came up with an idea like that. These are the things that we need to talk about. But I'm gonna tell you one thing: be assured that Gambians love diasporans, and we all do love you. I know there are some people out there that's gonna talk or whatever kind of talk they want to talk, or they just gonna be just the same as our country, you know, because we have people like that in Africa too. Dumb, don't know a thing, but they always want to talk. We do have that
Yeah.
problem
Aren't we
in
really
Africa,
talking about a
to be
level
honest.
of ignorance and immaturity?
Well, but that was the same case with her. But you know
Yeah.
why it hurts so much? It's because some of the people I love, some of the people I've communicated with and I loved and I trusted, and the thing about it is I can understand your frustration and your pain, but why give someone else frustration and pain? I just don't understand that, and I'm not going to. I'm not resonating with that, and nothing. And there's nothing to change the fact that I saw Art Kathy today, but times a couple of, just more of her.
Yeah, I am even reconsidering creating a YouTube channel where I will go back on track to look for all these videos that African Americans has made from the beginning of what Akati
If you
was
don't
doing,
agree with what I'm talking about, please feel free to
and
leave.
put
I'm
it
not
out
here
there.
to
Yeah,
disagree
and
or agree. Only those of us that need to talk about this need to stay on here. If you're just here to say you agree, you disagree, I really don't care. I'm not one of those kind of YouTubers that's going to sit here and try to play games with you guys, because to be honest with you, what I saw today was ugly, and I'm not going to make it seem like it was cute. It was hurtful. It was ugly. And as a diasporan, I felt it.
it's
And it
good.
was meant to be felt.
It is
It
good
was
you
a
call it
full
out.
frontal attack, and I understand that. But that being said, let's go. Please, I don't. So I'm trying not to talk because I'm one of those kind of people. I'm gonna keep it real, y'all. I'm gonna keep it real. You kept it real. I'm gonna keep it real. The real is
Fact.
coming. Please don't ask for more than that. If you're on here and it means nothing to you and you weren't hurt by it or you didn't feel it, please keep your comments to yourself. Show some respect. Because to be
Man,
honest with you, I don't
let
have
these
time
keyboard
for it.
heroes,
But
let
you
these
know what?
keyboard
One thing
heroes
I
keep talking. You
pa,
are doing something really good. Let the keyboard heroes talking. Keep doing what you're doing. And I believe people like you, like Black said, and I saw a couple of people like Melanated, something Melanated. I had just subscribed to their channels, you know, just newly. There is a lot of people that are making this move, good people, and they will make the change. One thing you have to know is we always have to remember that if people are up to do good, it's always hard to find an easy road.
this
The
is sad
people
because
that are out there
I'm sitting here.
putting
Pa,
all
give me
negativity.
1 minute. Pa, I just want to
All
say
right.
this. I don't want this to be one of those I'm gonna be mad and we're gonna say mean things about them too type of sessions. I just want to heal from this feeling right now. And hopefully by the end of this conversation, we could be in a better place. Like I said, I want to talk about what I felt today. I felt my ancestors peering out of me. And all I kept thinking was, oh my God, this longing that I have to go home. I'm not welcomed. We're not welcomed completely at home. And it just kept echoing, and I couldn't stop thinking about it. And to be honest with you, I remember feeling this way when I saw our Kathy talking stuff, and I felt like she was causing a divide, and I was so hurt. And then I saw it again today. And so it's like she's infected you. You've got her virus.
Yes, he did.
She's infected you and you don't even see it. So she wins. She wins.
She doesn't win though. She really doesn't win. She
Right
doesn't
now, the
win.
way I'm feeling,
And
blue.
let
She
me let
wins.
me
She
talk to this
doesn't
brother
win. She
right
really
here. That
doesn't
bro,
win because
um,
the
as
thing
as a
is
brother.
like what
Oh, my bad.
You guys keep
okay.
yourself on mute while each other talk so we could try to get through this. And I'm sorry, I'm taking you guys out of whatever you're doing, and we're just sitting here talking about these tears, which I'm trying to control. They just
It's
stop.
okay. You can let it out. The thing is like the crazy thing is like when I went to Gambia, granted I only stayed there for 3 weeks, but what really shocked me when I went to Gambia is I was thinking, okay, are there going to be a lot of people on the ground that, you know, all this stuff that happening in the media where people are doing these things and not accepting African Americans and stuff like that and making it seem like we have to prove ourselves, whatnot. I was thinking I was going to encounter some of that on the ground in the Gambia, and I did not. So all the things that's happening in social media, I don't know where these people are from. I don't know if they're Gambians that are living in the other countries and off the continent. But I'll tell you one thing for sure, Gina, don't be discouraged. Heal through what you're going through, but don't be discouraged, because in Gambia, like, they could care less. Like, they don't even go on YouTube. Like, I talked to a lot of locals when I was there. Taxis, I took so many taxis, so I talked to a lot of taxi drivers to get in on stuff.
Whoever's, I'm sorry, sis, for cutting you off, but this person, people of the sun, go to Europe with your black ass 20% European and get hated more for your skin, fool. Please block him or her or it.
Oh my God.
Sis, I think she was talking to the guy that you was just speaking to when you told him to.
Okay, I'm sorry, but it just seems.
Yes, sis, he was talking. She was talking about him because remember he talking about the DNA. Why don't you go back to Europe? They was referring to that brother.
Forgive me. I'm sorry. I'm on 20 right now.
I'm
sorry.
I got you.
You have my back.
Yes, because you know, when he said it, I was thinking, I got back my results and they said 100% Mende, Sierra Leone. So what are you saying?
It's not everybody.
I'm watching it. You go and do your thing. I'm watching it.
You see what this does? It just makes you feel like you can't trust anybody anymore. And I'm just like, okay, this virus has spread. It's even worse than COVID. Most of us didn't get COVID, but we got to deal with this self-hate, this untrusting energy. And it's like, I'm tired of it, and I don't want to. I'm done. I'm just like, today I'm done. I don't know. I'll meditate, light some sage on y'all asses.
I'm gonna go back tomorrow. Brothers and sisters, I'm gonna go back
was not
in the
cool.
chat.
What I saw today. What I saw today was Art Kathy times 10. That was not cool.
I'm gonna go back in the chat and let someone in that may have been part of that as well. Okay. Thank you, Blooming Womb Woman. Love you. Following you in the Gambia. Please keep doing what you're doing. Thank you, Gina. Love you. Rest of you guys.
Thank you for coming in to give me a virtual hug. I needed that.
Please, can you put the link in for Donnie? He sent you a message. He wants you to drop the links.
Okay. So you guys, come on, talk to me. What are your thoughts? Anybody saw this video? Let's talk about how it affected us, because to be honest with you, that's what we're talking about now. We can't get around it. Those of you that didn't see it, understand that it was ugly. It was hurtful. It was like watching Art Kathy again, and I'm serious about that. And I don't mind the people that was on the video. If you want to get on here and talk, you can. But I promise you, I'm not nice today. I'm not a very happy person today. You're probably not going to get the best of me, and I'm not going to hate you because I love my family. But man, that was hurtful. That was hurtful to watch because it kept going and the words were ugly and the laughs. And all I saw was Art Kathy laughing and making mean statements about the Gambians. But this time it was Gambians making mean statements about African Americans, and it was unnecessary. It was unneeded. And it was people that I love, and it was hard to watch. And it was not okay.
Only watch a few channels, yours and a few other people, because I know that's what they're putting out there. The enemy's job is to kill, steal, and destroy. You don't let. I'm
gonna tell everybody right now, if you are coming on here to cause more division, please don't. I'm not in the mood, and I'm trying to still see this thing. I'm still trying to believe that I'm mad at family, so I need to be in a place where I'm not. I don't want to be divisive. I don't want any divisiveness right now.
Yeah.
I just want to stop fucking crying.
Will, you got to get it out first.
All right. I don't know who I just let in, but welcome. You are welcome, welcome. Mr. McKenzie.
It's not Measy here. Peace to the chat.
Mr. McKenzie, let me say something, because I want to welcome you. I don't think you've really been on this channel, but I just want to keep it light.
Sis, I've been on your channel before. This is Knock Measy, not Mackenzie.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Go ahead, sir. I don't see well
How you
right now.
doing?
My eyes
You
are full
came
of
on my chat
tears.
earlier
It's
today.
swollen. I can't even see your name, but there's a Mr. McKenzie that comes in here and he's got a lot of hate for Africans, and I don't want to hear it. I don't hate my African brothers and sisters right now. I'm just very hurt. So I don't want to, like that other brother that was talking about, you have this percentage DNA. You should be, I don't want to hear nothing negative. When I'm mad with family, I don't need other family members to come help me be mad. I need you to cool me off at this point and help me understand or talk sense to me. I don't like negativity. I'm not ever going to feed it, and I don't need to be fed it. But that being said, welcome to the channel, brother. Please tell me your input and how you feel you can help to contribute
All
right
right.
now.
So I don't like hearing you sound like this, but I can respect it because that tells me that this means something to you. I had a live today where we got into the failures and the successes of Pan-Africanism, the divide between the diaspora and the children of the diaspora. And I don't want to say that I'm throwing my hands up, but what I say is that there's so much hurt on both sides that
Yeah.
I think we need to heal ourselves individually and then come back like Voltron at a certain time. Because right now, I think YouTube and social media has people, you know, an unprecedented sense of access that we didn't have back in the day. I used to have to read up on Africa. Now people just click something and they get something instantly. And when you don't work for knowledge, you don't respect this knowledge. And unfortunately, I didn't see the video. What happened? I guess there was a clap back to Black Americans, but I'm telling you, that is nothing new. But don't let it get to you. We got to get to the source of the issue. And the source of the issue is that we are not the people who are speaking out against Pan-Africanism or the failures, or the people that are speaking pro-Pan-Africanism need to have very honest conversations about the failure, about the successes, and also about the disconnect. The disconnect. When I made my video speaking about admixture, that was nothing me bigging up admixture. Any admixture that I have, I look at as almost like a scar. You understand what I'm saying? My point in that video is to say we are an amalgamation of West and Central African tribes. Therefore, we are not the same because Africans on the continent do not see themselves as the same unless they're trying to push a Pan-African narrative. I would ask anyone in the chat if the Pan-African narrative, and I'm not just talking about continentalism, is really working, then I need to see it in action because it seems like whenever one of us makes a slip up with something we say, we're being attacked, we're attacking each other. But if they're going to clap at us, I'm the dude that's going to clap back, and I'm going to clap back hard. If you're going to move to anywhere, if you're going to move from the continent to America, from America to the continent, never move from a place of weakness. Always move from a place of power. So if you are a foundational Black American, respect your ancestors, what they've done in America. If you are a Haitian, respect Toussaint Louverture and Jean-Jacques Dessalines. If you are a Jamaican, respect the Maroons who did their thing. Don't ever move anywhere from a point of, I don't have a culture, I don't have anything to offer, because then you're going to be pimped, essentially, and that's not what we need.
See, I'm sorry. I can't really respond to you right now, but all I could say is that my ancestors were Africans and I'm an African. I may not feel welcomed, but I am an African. And I understand where you're coming from, my brother. But I disagree. Respectably. And I follow you. I go on your channel. That you are so intelligent. You have so much to share, and I understand you're distancing yourself from it. I'm not Haitian. I'm not African American. I'm not European. We're foreigners everywhere. We're foreigners everywhere. I mean, we're foreigners even in Africa. And that's it. And it's like, I'm sorry. It's probably not going to be a long night, guys, but
Gina, how are you?
I'm not
I'm
okay.
I know
Not
you're not
okay.
okay. I'm here because I saw you crying, and when
You
you
hurt me
started,
tonight, sis. You hurt
yeah,
me tonight.
yeah.
Those words were hurtful.
When I saw you crying, it breaks my heart because Sammy is right here. She wouldn't let me lie. Me and Sammy, we talk on WhatsApp all the time. And when we talk, you're one of the people like African Americans that we talk about. How Gina is nice, how cool you are, and all of that. Like you said, I'm a Gambian and I'm a Gambian YouTuber. And I think most of us were hurt, both African Americans and Gambians. And I think it's high time we all move on from this. We have to move on from this. It's sad, and just when I think that everything is gonna go away, it's now feeling like it's all coming back. And I don't think when you said some of us tonight sounded like Atkati, I said to myself, I'm watching. I said to myself, nobody in their right minds would even think like art things like. And like, to be honest, I'm just sick and tired of hearing her name. Like, seriously, it's like we're dwelling this thing to a point that it's not even worth it. um like Gambians were mad, and when I watched her video first, sister Gina, I've never said break it down. I've never broke down the reason why I was really mad and why I felt insulted with her video. I would say today outright in your channel because I could have broke it down in my channel. My mom got married when she was 16. Let me sit down. She got married when she was 16. She said the way she got married is, if you watch Amy Job, she said child marriage. It was the same thing for her too. She went next door to a neighbor. According to her, she was playing her like a kid playing with her mates, and she was called to say hi to some uncle. When she came, this uncle was sitting down there with other gentlemen. The moment she said hi, half parents were like, "Oh, this is your husband." That's how she got married when she was 16. She's got 9 kids, and I'm the last one. And Sister Gina, could you imagine? My mom never went to school. She never went to school. And if at this point, even if I buy a smartphone and send it to Gambia to send it to my mom, for her to even pick the call, she struggles to pick the call. She will have to call someone and say, "Come and help me to pick the call." No matter how much you saw my mom how to pick a call just to swap, right? She can't do it, and she feels like it's too much for her. So sitting out there and telling people that we're so stupid, we're so uneducated. I think about like how much my mom struggles from when she was a child, growing up to this stage, having kids that are grown up, that went to school, that are educated. So when I listened to that video, I was hurt. And to be honest, I wanted to come out, and I wanted to come out with force. And if you look at my first video, when the one I first did, I said these people. I said it the other day when you were on the show with me. When I said these people, I swear to God, to the Holy Quran. Do you know how many Gambians even came back to me and said, "You were wrong there. You shouldn't say these people, you generalize it." But I want you to understand as a sister, when people get hurt, they come out and they say stuff. And at the end of the day, you sit down, and I said it, Gina, when you were there. You sit down and you ask yourself, why did I say it? You said it because you were angry. You said it because at that moment, like it's like pouring your anger. And when I was pointed, the girl I'm with, like my niece with the same channel, she was the first person to say, "Aji, no, you were wrong there." To be honest, we don't have nothing but Gambia, and it's a small country. And you explained here when you started how much you struggle as a kid, growing up, not knowing what love is. Some of us, we are from broken homes, Sister Gina. You wouldn't get it. There are things that we can't put in front, a camera in front of us and explain. Some of us, me growing up, my dad used to have 4 wives. Every wife that goes, someone else comes in. I grew up in a family that I see my siblings fighting every freaking day. Some of us, Like when you look at us and you try to put us back to where we are from, and or you try to come, some of us we feel attacked. And one of our sisters was saying, "Oh, some of the Gambians in Gambia don't know." Exactly right. But we that are here on YouTube that are seeing some of these things happening, it's like we don't have nothing. Like I'm saying, Gambia is our motherland. I said it in several videos, Sisters Gina, and you watch my videos. I'm sorry, I'm getting emotional about this. I always say, in Gambia, we are welcoming. We are lovely people. I said it. I was not born and raised in Europe. I was born and raised in Gambia. And I came to Europe not long ago. And the Gambian in me goes everywhere. And each time I do videos, I'll tell African Americans, even if you want to come to UK, and I will have to go down on my bed and you take my bed, I will do it because that's how I was born and raised. There are many Gambians that wouldn't do videos and tell you the reason why those videos hurt them. But there are reasons underneath that we can't just come to the camera and say this and that and that and that. Most of us, our parents didn't go to school, and you come out and you just throw words like that. I'm not stupid to say Gina is like Atkati. Somebody else is like Atkati. Dennis is like Atkati. No. And you cannot take all Gambians too and put them in the same category. I don't have a place for hate in my heart. I said in some of my videos, my dad raised so many people that were born from different families. But he was given to, these people were given to my dad for my dad to send to school. My dad was a carpenter. He never went to school either. So some of these things, you just come and like, it's like you're insulting my mom, you're insulting my dad. Like, if you feel like that, Sister Gina, I'm a Gambian. I always say to African Americans, I said, did a video. You guys you don't owe us any apology. Sister Gina, you didn't hurt me. You never came out and say, Aji Gambians this. Somebody else and somebody else never did. It's like I always said, like every bag of potatoes you see, the first rotten potato would make every other potato rotten. I have said things that, like a Gambian would say, oh no, you shouldn't have said that. They point it out. I said to my African American friends, I'm sorry. Like if I go on Instagram, Sister Gina, and show you how many African Americans send me messages over my videos, we all grow up and we should grow up from this. And like if you come to my WhatsApp, I hardly give out my number because I'm not like beside of the camera. I don't want to talk to people. But how many African Americans, maybe some of them are on the comment section, they will tell you, they speak to me every day. They tell me the projects they want to do in Gambia. Sister Gina, let's not forget, just 3 weeks ago or 2 weeks ago is when Kwesi came out doing that kind of video. Like, what are you putting into people's hands? And you, as a witness, as soon as he did that video, I didn't sleep that night. It was 10 o'clock. I had to come and do a 9 minutes video to tell people not to attack anybody, to tell people as a Gambian, he is sending a wrong message. He is dangerous. He is evil. I'm like, I love my African American brothers and sisters. Like Sammy said, when we were growing up, we didn't even know the Tubab. Some of the things that we did for the Tubabs, we didn't know it was not right. No one pointed us to the right directions. I remember growing up, I used to run behind these lorries that have so many tubabs. If people don't know tubab in Gambia, we call white people. I will run behind these lorries asking tubab for what, for a mint or a pen. That's why I said on one of my videos, if African Americans are going back to Gambia, please take some sweets, take some pens, take some pencils, because you will have kids running behind you because they're so excited that they have their brothers and sisters back home. Gambia is not only ours. If I have a space in Gambia, you have a space in Gambia. And if I was in Gambia, Sister Gina, you want to come to Gambia or someone else, I will tell you, don't even rent a hotel. Come to my house. I'm not every Gambian. Sammy is not every Gambian. Me and Sammy, she is here. She's not going to let me lie. It's this African American thing and YouTube that brought me and Sammy together. I told you guys, Sister Gina, from that video, I said, in every bad thing, there's an advantage. And that is what is happening, bringing us together. If anything happened tonight that made you feel this emotional, I am sorry, but I always tell African Americans, you don't need to apologize to Aji. If you were not the one that sat there and put the camera in front of you and said so many things. So many things were said. I cannot go back and point them out. And I respect every one of you. And Denise, I saw your videos. I saw you condemning the videos. When Kwesi did the video, I go to your channel, DJ. I saw the video. And when I was doing the videos, I said he deleted the video, but you had it on your channel. I wanted people to come to your channel to watch it. And how to call it, Blossom, I saw your videos. And I saw a Gambian lady, if you don't know, Ami Job. She lives in UK. She shared your channel all the time for people to go and subscribe to see the positivity that you are sharing about Gambia. So not every Gambian YouTuber is out to bring negativity. We were hot, and you guys need to understand. And we have to understand too. We also, like someone like me, Sister Gina, I said it the other day outright. I said, these people. And that time I felt like, oh, okay, I'm hurt, like you're saying. So I should hurt everybody that hurts me. But right now, I am off that. If you look at my videos, I talk about something else. But I said it. If any African American come back and tell me or try to insult me as a Gambian, I wouldn't hesitate to do a video, but I wouldn't say African, all of them. No, I would say the person's name. Like when Kwesi did his video, I put my caption as Kwesi and I directed to Kwesi. Let's do the things the right way and let's unite. Like, the thing is, I'm getting sick and tired of it. It's like the separation that these people want is what they're bringing to us together. Like me, you, and Sammy were having fun. Yesterday, you were on my show, Sister Gina, for 4 hours. And today, I am here and you're upset. And that's the last thing I want. I want to see you upset. No, I don't want it. And if I hurt you, I'm really, really sorry. And I would say, like, say it for the whole world to hear it. I'm not going to be prideful to say as a Gambian, I'm sorry. So I'll let someone come in.
Okay. I don't want anybody to say they're sorry. I don't think any sorries are necessary because this is not about us. I didn't feel like it was about her. I don't feel like it's about you and Sammy, and it hurts. It was hard to see you guys on that panel with all that hate and that anger, and it hurt to see because I'm as real as it can be, y'all. This is it. I'm like, if I tell you I love you, I love you. If I'm crying, it's real. If I'm angry, you'll know. I'm not doing this for the likes. Somebody made a statement. We don't want your unity on that. Certain things, it's like you guys remember certain things that stand out that Art Kathy would say that really hurt you. On this panel, there are certain things that was said that I keep hearing, and I know that other people are hearing it too. You guys just don't, I just want this to end. I want us to grow. I want us to move closer, and I want this to end. But I don't think it will because there was so much hate. And there were so many people loving it. Haji, I know. Like you said, it gets in you, this virus, this hate virus that we have towards each other. It's not even just about the Gambia. It's not just about, look what's happening all over Africa. Look what's happening everywhere that we are. We have this hate virus. We just attack each other. We go for each other when we should be trying to unify. But it hurt. It hurt to hear it from you. It hurt to hear it because more than anything, right now, a lot of us need you guys. Those of you that are good, we need you guys to stay good because there's so many people that do not want to see us as one. Africa's divided enough. We don't need another division amongst us, be it, the African Americans, next week it might be the Jamaicans, or it might be the Haitians. It's always going to be something. Today was hard to watch, man. I'm not even going to lie to you. I don't hate anyone. I could never hate you. You're my family. I mean that from my heart. I'm just hurt. What you're seeing is hurt. It could never be hate. I never replace hurt with hate. I can't even come out my mouth and say anything mean. All I could say is that it hurts. Real time, it hurts. Some people enjoyed that panel more than others. There were certain people that enjoyed that those statements that they were making. They were making it from their hearts. Some of you were hurt, but some of you, it was coming from the heart, and that's what hurt me. But that being said, I'm so sorry, guys. This is probably not going to be a long conversation. I love the Gambia. I'm sorry that the Gambian people can't just like let this go so we could move forward. How many people were hurt by today's panel? I mean, you're right. Hurt people hurt people. Was it worth it? You know, I'm actually like, was it worth it? It's like, was it worth it? It just took about, okay, this has to stop. It's either you guys are gonna let it go, or you're gonna hold on to it, and we need to like maybe look for somewhere else to live. But it has to stop. I can't, and like you said, I can't. We can't all apologize for her. We can't. Every single African American cannot be held responsible for that person. Just like you guys cannot be held responsible for any negativity that's being spewed from the Gambia. And you're right. I know what it's like to come from a very poor place. Aji, Sammy, and all my Gambians and Africans, and that's why I resonate with Africans, because I understand my culture is the same as yours, and I do understand, but I'm also African American, so I understand that as well. I just want us to get to a place. Well, let's talk about it. I'm gonna stop. Let's talk about it. Let's just talk about it. And I pray that once we talk about it here, that we could just let it go. Let's just talk about it. I don't want to talk about our Kathy anymore. I want to talk about what it means to, okay, let's talk about what it means to be put down by the people you love, or that should be loving you. Because that's what it's about. The hurt started because we had an individual go to the Gambia. I'm going to start from the beginning to be fair. That person went down there and they made mockery of people. They hurt people. They hurt people's feelings, and especially if you come from a lowly place, as we do in the diaspora and as our brothers and sisters do on the continent, to have someone come around and tell certain truths, but in an ugly way. And that's what was done today. It's the same hurt. I witnessed a lot of people in the comments today. A lot of, brothers and sisters jumped on and they were apologizing and they were trying to make justification. Somebody sent me a message today and said, stop begging those Africans to love you. And it just took me aback. It took me aback because it's like, stop begging those Africans to love you. What am I? Am I not African? I'm asking myself to love me when I ask an African to love me, or I'm saying, here I am, I'm here to love. You should see how much backlash I got from my last week's video about I want to save you and I want you to save us. There's something wrong in the psyche of us, y'all. There's something wrong with us where it's easier for us to hurt each other than it is for us to say things that come from love. We won't even accept love, but we accept hurt. What are we going to do about that? What can we possibly do about that?
I think that there's so much, it is so deep that unfortunately the sad truth is there's always going to be people who hate over love, if that makes any sense. There's not going to be like a complete unity to that extent ever in every race. You know what I mean? So at the end of the day, it's kind of like, only thing we could do is focus on the Gambians that do care and that do love and that have moved on past the pain and hurt from the words that our Kathy said, and focus on them, because there's some Gambians, I believe, just like in every race and culture and stuff, that actually want to cause division, just like there's some African Americans that want to cause division. And we can't change those people. We can't force them away.
I'm sorry, but I promise you, I was looking at the people that were watching it. There were like 300 people. It's funny how hate and negativity draws so much attention. And that's why it becomes addictive. That's why people, the YouTubers, that's why they do it. That's why Art did it. She saw, ooh, this works. She was down there. She didn't have any money. She's got mental issues. She saw that this was a way that she actually gets people to send her money, and it was providing a way. So she kept doing it. And she kept doing it because it was working. And it didn't matter who it hurt. It didn't matter. And every level, it got worse. It got worse. It got worse. Because you see, what happens is you get 1,000 subscribers and then you feel like, oh, I got to get 2, or I got to get 5, and I got to get 30. It's not even that you're getting paid that much. It now becomes a thing where this thing is now taking over you, and now you're just doing this thing, and something, and that's exactly what I see. If I did a video and I was spewing a lot of hate and 300 people came to watch, what am I going to do? Try to find another video to track that. I've seen YouTubers, they'll do a video like that, and then they'll do a basic video where they're just maybe teaching something or doing something, and it'll get less views. What does that tell us? It tells us that, okay, to get a lot of views, I have to give the people what they want. What do you people want? You people want negativity because you go in and you listen to it and you buy into it. I promise you. It seems like this is what our people want. Our people want to see us hurt. Our people want to see us broken. Why does the positive stuff don't get as much love? Love is liking, love is watching, love is subscribing. There was just as many people subscribed to this panel tonight.
Sis, can I jump in real quick?
All the pain and hurt. You can. One moment. Let me get this statement out. There was just as many people watching tonight, that video, because of the hurt and the pain that it was spewing, as much as, as people used to watch that woman. It was just, it's funny because it seems like, can we get away from this? I want to get away from this. I want to get to a place where we're actually building and working together and saving each other, even though I know some people don't like that word. I'm sorry, my brother. Go ahead. I'm just so broken, y'all. I don't know. I didn't think this was going to hurt me that much.
No, sis. This is your show, your time, your healing. I got you, sis. So look, I think if we're going to get down to the brass tacks, we have to really confront some uncomfortable truths, okay? And I'm not trying to be sensational for the sake of it. But first of all, on the ground in Gambia, in Ghana, in Africa, there's not a whole bunch of Gambians or Africans that are just looking at this YouTube drama and it's not affecting their daily lives. Most of them are not even concerned about this so-called rift between West African YouTubers. Okay. So when we feed into this, weekly Negro drama that's happening in West Africa, we have to ask ourselves every time not me, because I don't put that lady's name in any of my videos. But when y'all put her name in the videos, are y'all feeding a machine? Is it a self-fulfilling prophecy? Are you feeding a dragon that ends up biting you in your butt? Because a lot of people on here are guilty of doing it for the clicks and the AdSense. That's the reality of it. The division did not start with that lady, and I'm not even going to say her name. The division in Africa has been there due to ethnic differences. And now we're going to get into some facts. If y'all remember what happened in 2006, when Ghanaians went through what some people call the Mango Road, or whatever road they call it, to try to get to Europe, and they went into Gambian waters, 40 something of them got slaughtered. That's a fact. In certain countries right now, there's people killing each other due to ethnic violence based on based on voting. Those are facts. So when the Pan-Africanists and the Hoteps want to come and talk this kumbaya, we are all one, when the African on the continent has never been one, I say y'all need to pick up a book and close YouTube and really understand the complexity of African ethnicity. We have never been one. And if you think that you're going to become one with the people that you never grew up with, that you're culturally different from, because similar is not the same. Similar is not the same. So once we realize that fact, and then start from a place of honesty, like, yo, we don't know each other, let's get to know each other, then we won't be, hit with the culture shock of, oh, why aren't these people accepting me? They don't accept you because they don't know you. They don't accept you because they are not you're not of their ethnic group. But they'll be nice. What I'll say is that Africans in general are very nice, and sometimes too nice, especially the people that don't look like them. But these are the realities that we have to hit head on. I can call the Fulani versus I think it's Malenke problem in one of these countries that's having these votes. I can talk about that in Ghana right now they have a campaign against political violence, or all these separatist groups, West Togoland, Ambazonia, Biafra, all these things, right? No, the Pan-African doesn't want to talk about that. They want to sing and burn incense and walk around with the big earrings and the head wraps, but half of them can't count to 10 in the African language of the country that they're so in love with. If y'all serious about Africa, show that you're serious about Africa and learn the culture and the language before you go there. We over here uploading clips on YouTube talking about Africa, but can't none of y'all say it in African, and I'm talking about diasporans. So this is a whole bunch of Hotep fantasy and African romanticizing. That's what this is. Once we realize that we are not the same people, we're not the same people. While we have African descent, that's different than being born on the continent of Africa. Facts. Those are 100% facts. Once you recognize that, embrace it, and make individual connections on the continent, like I did in Ghana. I made connections based on the martial arts, and those are my brothers. Outside of that, I don't expect anyone to be singing Kumbaya, welcoming me into their house, because if I do, I'm setting myself up for failure. I don't want to see my sister crying because some trolls on YouTube in West Africa, or most of them ain't even in West Africa. Gambians or Ghanaians throwing shots at Black Americans on American and European internet means nothing to me. My first question to those people is going to be, why aren't you in your country helping your country if you're inviting us back? So Africans have never been the same. They have never been 100% unified. There are political situations in Africa that we as the diaspora, some of us don't understand. So to avoid getting emotionally attached, we need to stick with reality and then let reality guide us. So I'm going to end with this. There is so much hurt, pain, and just generational black effery on both sides that we need to fix ourselves in our individual groups, countries, and ethnic groups, and then form like Voltron. Otherwise, it's going to be a marriage of misery, and you're going to have a whole bunch of roommates that hate each other. And what's going to happen is xenophobia, like has happened in South Africa, like has happened in West, all over Africa, due to ethnic tensions. Now I acquiesce to whoever else wants to rock.
I don't even know what to say to that. Usually, for most part, normally, what I say to that is, you're wrong. We're all Africans. Normally, my response would be, you're wrong. We're all Africans. We're brothers and sisters. We need to come together. Normally, my answer is unity. I don't know what the answer is anymore, because like this brother said, it's all over. And it's not just in Africa, y'all. We have tribes here in America. We have brothers and sisters that don't care about each other in America, and they have all this negativity towards each other in America. We're not the same people here either. We're not even the same people in the small island of Haiti. There's always civil wars. So no, I disagree with you in one thing, my brother. It's not just in Africa. It's not just that we're not them and they're not us. It's we're just a whole lot of us is just we don't like ourselves. We don't love ourselves. We don't have patience for ourselves. We don't appreciate ourselves, and we're always attacking ourselves. It would be easy to say we're not the same as them, but that's not true, because when you think about it, I'm from Haiti, and on that small island, we kill each other all the time. And it happens in North Philly, West Philly, Brooklyn, Manhattan. You know I'm right. We're always hurting each other everywhere. And they're hurting each other themselves in Africa too. When they're not attacking us, when they're not together attacking us, trust me, they're somewhere attacking each other. I know this. I didn't just jump on the I'm African band. Trust me. I come from culture. I'm Haitian. I'm African American. I have a good understanding of my Jamaican family. I know a lot of different cultures, and trust me, they are all the same when it comes to us. This blackness cannot be appreciated by us. We don't respect it. Today, what I was going to talk about was child slavery. It's prevalent in Haiti, and I know it is in Africa too, and I know it is in most places, in other places too. We don't even treat our children right. This thing where we have child labor, where we make these children work for us and clean for us and cook for us, and sometimes they don't even get to go to school. They do it in Haiti. They do it in a lot of Caribbean places. Well, shit, I was in New Jersey and I was doing it for my aunt. That's what I was for her. So you see, we're hurting ourselves all over the place, and so that's not the answer. That's what I was for her. So you see, we're hurting ourselves all over the place, and so that's not the answer. Somebody please turn that other channel off or something. I don't know. That being said, I want to thank you, my brother, for offering that. It would have been great if that was the answer, that they're not our people, we're different people, but we're not our people anywhere. We're different people everywhere. So that, anybody got anything else to say? Denise, did you get to speak? Yes, you did. Pa, Sister Sada, welcome. Please tell me what you think. Please contribute to this.
Yes, Sister Gina.
Yes. Somebody.
All right. The brother that just spoke right now. I mean, Africans all over the world are one
You might
people.
have to repeat that, Paul. You was on mute. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. The brother that just called in, I just wanted to say something to him. That Africans are one people. Black people all over the world are one people. But however, we are divided with different mindset. And one of the things that divided us is religion, ethnic race, and as well the Muzungus, the white people, the Tubabs. These are things we have to really put into consideration. If you look at, let's say, because I'm a Muslim, I'm gonna give you a prime example. If I had said this in Africa, a lot of people is gonna be like, "Oh, you crazy." But let's see, look at Saudi Arabia, how beautiful, how developed, how well equipped with all Western type of things in Saudi Arabia, and majority of this money that is going to Saudi Arabia is coming from Africa. African people travel to Saudi Arabia in pilgrimage, and look at how Africa look. Look at all these churches that they're building in Africa and the big mosques, and you see how the people look. It's a mental division that we have, and we
Something's
have to. The
broken,
thing
man.
is, we cannot bring everybody on board, but what we can do is we can put a lot of good people together and unity is strength. Then we will empower these people. Let me tell you, Gina, Juliet in the Gambia, and all other YouTubers, good YouTubers, African Americans, Africans, and my Gambian YouTubers too, can come together, create some sort of a group that goes by rules and regulations, and make sure they gang up on anything that's negative coming out of African Americans or the continent of Africa. This
Exactly.
will work. We can do that, and it will work. Instead of us, pointing fingers at it all the time, blame everybody for just one single thing. It is about time we move on. I keep saying this. It's about time we move. And then the other thing is, I do respect and love all my Gambian and African YouTubers, especially Gambian YouTubers. But the diaspora YouTubers, we own them a lot. And this is why. Gambia has been known, yes. Gambia has been a country, yes. Gambia has been a good place, yes, for all these past years. But within this short period of time, look at what the African diaspora YouTubers has done in promoting and putting Gambia out there for the whole world to know and to
Thank
see.
you.
For the
Thank you.
most part, in a good way. Bro, we owned y'all a lot of stuff. A lot of people don't even know about Gambia before. They be like, what is that? Where that is from? Now, don't nobody say it. I don't know Gambia. Why? It's because of the positive that is coming from y'all. You know, look at what Juliet has done in the Gambia by putting up a Gambian from the university out there for the world to see how brilliant and excellent he is. And now this boy is trending all over Africa, Europe, and everywhere else. And everybody is putting in money to see that he succeeded in his education. Who does that? And these people, let me tell you, Juliet, Gina, and all the reports going to Gambia, these are not Gambians. They do not own Gambian citizenship by passport or papers. And they are doing all this for Gambia or for Africa. Definitely, they deserve to be loved back. We Gambians, anything we do for our country, we do it for our children. We don't have anything to lose. This is the place we call home. But these are people that lived and was born in a different continent, but decided to come back to Africa because they believe that they are Africans and they want to reconnect with their people and their families, and they are doing all this great stuff in there. That is the side we should see. That is what we should promote. We should enlighten, talk to a lot of Africans to be aware of these good things that they are doing within the continent. There is more positivity out there than this negative thing that Akati has brought on YouTube. Why are we not talking about the good stuff? Why are we not talking about how many people that Gina has influenced to buy a land in Gambia and to consider Gambia as a place to live and enjoy good life? Why are we not talking about what Juliet is doing in Gambia? And she's not a Gambian. Gina is not a Gambian either. What are they benefiting from this besides wanting to connect with their people? Let's be honest about this, man. Come on, it's time we make a solution out of this instead of just making all this crazy stuff going on. It's getting frustrated. There is no reason, and there will never be a reason for me to disconnect with my African American brothers and sisters. I have been on the ground for too long. The reason why I am not on camera is because I do not want people to really know me, because I'm not doing stuff because I wanted to be seen. But what the African American community has done in Gambia on the ground without not being on YouTube or on the internet, I wish y'all know. I wish a lot of y'all know. I'm telling you real facts. I am a
Pa,
Gambian.
I want to say this. I want to say this. And I want to
This is
first and
crazy.
foremost, um, I want to first and foremost apologize. I did not mean to break down like that. My case is a very sensitive case. You see, it's important that we understand that we all are coming from different backgrounds. Some of us are a little bit more broken than others. You see, just like I'm here crying and I'm falling apart, and you might think, you might be watching and saying, why does this even matter to her? You might be wondering if it's real. Some of us have very little that we love and we think and we get excited about because of our history, because of our past, because of our brokenness. A lot of us that are getting on these lives, especially us in the diaspora, and talking about Africa every week, every week, every week, we're not doing it for the likes. We're not getting any money. And I said this before, but I'm going to say it again. The thought of going home was the most important thing to me for the last couple of months. I couldn't think about anything else. It's not even about our Kathy, man. It's just that I saw today, I mean, I had buried this woman. I buried not her. She's still our sister. I don't like her much, but she's broken. I'm done with that. I just want everybody to understand that this is very, very important to a lot of us. I heard somebody say today that, throw them all out or something. Hey, you guys, I promise you, I'm going to be better next week. I'm going to get over this. I don't hold any grudges. I'm just hurt today. Sammy and Aji, really, really, I am hurt today. But I think quite a lot of us diasporans are hurt today. I just hope that this is it. I hope the hurt stops right here. I mean, how much more can we take as a people? How can we? Okay, let's talk about how we can fix this.
Can I come in?
Yeah.
Okay. Um, I knew this was gonna happen, and when I joined the life and I didn't see you for a while, I know something was up because I saw that you were going on live. But it was another topic. But I saw your topic change because I was trying to see. I just went over to your channel to see, and I saw the topic change. I'm like, okay, but I didn't know it was gonna be this. But I knew something like this was gonna happen. There's so many things were said on the live, and so many things.
It cut through my soul, Sammy. It cut
I
through my
know.
soul. It was not just one person. You guys just had Art Kathy, but it was so many people. It just hurt so much, and I know other people were hurting. I just kept seeing it in the comments, and brothers and sisters in the diaspora kept trying to come on and say they're sorry, and they were asking they were apologizing, but it just seemed like it got harder and harder, and I don't blame. Listen, I'm not blaming individuals, because I see it as a virus. I'm sorry, go ahead.
I know what you're saying, and
I see it as a
I
virus.
wanted to reply. But first of all, even before I come to your live, I knew you were on live, but I guess so many people wanted to let me know that you were on live, and so I got some messages. Hey, Binta, your dorm day is on live crying. And if you don't know what that is, that's your mother's daughter is on the live crying. So I had to rush back here. But I want you to know, Nakmizi said that this looks like a clapback, and he's one of the people that will clap back. Brother Nakmizi said that. Now that wasn't him talking. It was the devil talking. And I'm sorry to say this, I don't blame you for saying that.
Oh,
but
God.
the one that started this whole mess have completed her mission. And this here is her mission. And Gambians were hurt, Africans were hurt, because Gambians are very emotional people. Just because they didn't come out does not mean that, you know, they're stupid or they don't know what to say. They're very calm people. Somebody said, when they attack, they're going to unite and attack you together. And I'm not going to say no to that. It could happen. And I'm going to say, I love you, Gina, and I love you all too. I have no hard feelings against you guys. But like Nakmiza said, it looks like a payback. And it is. And some people are paying back in the comment section. Some people are paying back in the life. When Brother Yahya Shakbaba was talking, I felt really bad.
I could not stop. He tried to apologize. He was begging. And
I felt really bad because he said, I am sorry. And I didn't want to hear that. The reason because he's an elderly. You get what I'm saying? Even though he said something that also hurt me at a certain point, he said, did you guys have the same energy towards the Chinese and the white people? And though I felt bad about, you know, how people were attacking him, because a normal Gambian and a normal African person would not talk to an elder like that. But something triggered that anger in those little young people. And when he said, do you have the same energy? I'm like, oh no, uncle shouldn't have said that. Because what I know is that just because a Chinese comes to my house and disrespects me doesn't mean that you as a Black person should do the same thing. So there's no reason for him to say that. He shouldn't have said that. I respect him, I love him, and I condemn the way people talk to him. And that was why I wanted to talk when my internet went off. I was saying that I want to reply to what the uncle said, because there was a lot of attacks towards him, and I saw him shaking his head. But I, as a Gambian, I, as a young Gambian and a young African, I would not do that. But you have to understand that also, people messed up. And when I say people, I'm not talking about you, Gina, and some other people that condemned this lady's behavior, because there were people that condemned it, including African American, a lot of them. But where are the big YouTubers? I'm telling you, Gambians are emotional. This lady can look at my grandmother and spit on her face, because that is what she showed me. And I was never this emotional until I saw you crying and I listened to Aji explain her family's dilemma. You guys need to understand how Gambians were feeling too. And before the life ended, I said, let's pretend as if Arkati is dead. she will come back and ask us to wake her up from her grave. Because I don't want to talk about her again. And I don't believe this life was even about her in the first place. It was about us as a people. But it seems like in anything or any life that anybody does, our Kathy just has to be drawn into that particular life. Because people are hurt. And I went off on a brother who came on and said what is hurtful about what she said. I don't like to be mean on the media because I'm not a mean person naturally. I don't like to say words that are gonna hurt people. I try my best, but in live videos like this, you can only control yourself to a certain limit. When you say something, it goes and you cannot take it back. I went off on him. And I asked him, if someone tells you that your mother is dirty, will you be happy? And I believe none of us in this life, in this panel and in the chat would be happy to hear that their people are dirty. They sleep with goats, talk about their language, their food. This is uncalled for.
Sister, may I
What Aunt Kathy did is wrong.
Sammy, I love you. I'm sorry. I just want
and
this
I expect all of us to
stop
condemn
for all
people
of us.
like this at the beginning, because what it caused is a division, and so many people are gonna keep that resentment for the longest time. I'm telling you. Somebody came on the live who is a different race from us, and my heart broke because I didn't want to see that.
Sister Gina, let me come on so the sister can collect herself. Is that okay?
Yeah, please.
All right.
Sammy,
Hi,
I'm sorry. Sammy, I love you, and I know you didn't. I know this is not you or IG. I know it wasn't you or her, and I think that's why I was so hurt. Go ahead,
sisters. I see you all right here. I'm an older sister. I'm in my late 40s, so I'm coming from an element of maybe. I like to be address you guys like my little sisters, because that's, I think, from what I see, most of you are. I'm an African woman. I have three ethnicities in me, and so I feel a little bit for everyone, because like I said earlier in one of my calls, my father and my mother come from different countries. They speak different languages, so I have been able to look at different people and merge them into one, because that's what I am. I have to speak different languages, different cultures, and bridge. And I want to say something to all of you. Your pain is palpable. We can see it, and we're almost brought to tears ourselves, even though I don't know any of you personally. But there's a connection, and the connection is in our, like Sister Gina has always said, it's in our Africanness. And truly, I want us to understand what is going on. What is going on is a distortion. It's not real. It's not real. And we are giving life to this entity. It's like a demon spirit. We're giving life to it by talking about it over and over again. And I think that is what, if you believe in spirituality, they tell you what you focus on expands. If you think about being hurt, your hurt goes bigger. If you think about pain, your pain gets bigger. And it's something that is quantifiable in physics. It's not just a statement. It's true. What we give life to grows bigger and bigger. And as long as we give life to this negative spirit that said things about our sister country, this thing will not die. We have to accept the fact that she only represented a minute like this percentage of the entire African experience. She has been exposed by the ancestors to be a fraud, okay? We know that there was something behind her being exposed. It was not the actions of anyone, but guess what? People who came from her community went there. It wasn't the Gambians who got up and started fighting against her. It was people from her community, other African American sisters who came and exposed it. Now that is powerful. That tells us that the universe is working in our favor, in our uniting. Listen, I went to Brazil. I'm from West Africa. I went to Brazil on a visit. I cried for 3 days when I was told, and I went through the slave experience of my siblings in Brazil. My vacation was boom. I had no joy to see that this is what happened when our family left. Number two, I'm going to tell you guys something. You don't know me, so I can say it because my daughter did her DNA. I wouldn't do my DNA. When she did her DNA, guess what? I have family in Haiti. And that confirms what I was told by my father's grandmother, that her family was taken away from the coast of today what we call Benin, Togo. And 2 people showed up, 2. Our bloodlines connect me through my daughter. So it is what we're talking about is real. This is not a joke. We have people that we don't know. You might walk, if you live in the US or in Britain, you might walk by someone and not say hello. And that, if you went through, shares your great grandfather or something. That is your family. And you guys know in Africa, family is everything. So when we talk and we talk about people being family, we must extend the same sentiments about our family to them. The brother who spoke earlier and talked about Africa being non-united, I wanted to come on and correct something he said. That Africans, yes, we lived in our tribes, but our tribes recognized that we were brothers and sisters before colonization. If any of you would like to, I'm going to refer you today. Al Jazeera put out an article, and if anybody wants to, please do so on your time. Al Jazeera printed an article that I read today that showed that kids from Ghana were in Nigeria. They were in Nigeria farming in farms in Nigeria to save money to go back to Ghana and build and buy tricycles and take money to their family. These were the type of linkages that existed in Africa before colonization. People went from Nigeria to Gabon and traded. It took them 3 months. Families traveled from Conakry we were traversing the whole of West Africa. And so this colonization and this slavery has done a number on us. And it is us that has to change this. How do we change it? Sister Gina asks, let's talk about solutions. The solutions are this. One, when we get into conversations like this, please, let's suspend what we have been told and fed by media. Let's suspend the story about Africans don't like us. Let's suspend the story that Africans on the other side of the pond in Ghana hear about African Americans. We all have misinformation. We all have been lied to. We have to suspend that. We have to say to ourselves, none of this is true. I am going to work on my one-on-one with my sister. It's going to be that basic, that Sister Sammy, I'm sorry if that's your name. If not, sorry I called you that. But that she feels this connection to Gina, where when Gina cries, she cries. Like I cried when I was in Brazil. It has to become personal. And the personal things are in you not believing the worst about your sister. Now, Sister Gina, when you talked about the savior, you did the savior, we save each other. Initially, I called your show and I told you, initially I bristled about being saved. Because why? Because we hear that all the time. We're going to save the Africans. We're going over there to teach them. As if we're living in total chaos on our continent. And we forget that before colonization, we had our kingdoms, we had order, we had teaching, we had everything, we had functional societies. So to come and tell me you're going to teach me something, even though you are bringing modernity to me, you're bringing modern skills, it doesn't have to come from a place of superiority. It is just as a teacher stands in the classroom and teaches her students without feeling any sense of ego, you just come and teaching me something new, something that I don't know. But when you explain it further and said, no, we're saving each other, I saw the partnership in that. It was both ways. So I think that to my sisters who are in Gambia, who feel something about this woman, please, let's kill it. As Africans, we know this. I know our cultures are the same. What happens after a family member hurts you? When it's talked about, you never talk about it again. They say, rub it on the ground. My sisters, am I lying? I am talking from a culture of Ghana and Togo. When after there is a family issue, when it's talked about, it is, they say, rub it like the sand. Because when it goes in the sand, you don't see it anymore. You can't pick up the pieces anymore. Please, can we do this? Because the more we talk about it, the more it hurts, the more it grows. And I think that's why other people can jump onto a live and express pain. Let the pain go away, please. We all are one, and people in Africa know this. Africans are not on YouTube. Only about 11% of all Africans even know anything about YouTube. So we're even distorting something that is not real. We're crying about something that most Africans don't know about. What do? When we go to Africa? Let's teach our brothers and sisters. Let's remind them that when an African American comes, or a diasporan, or a Haitian, or somebody steps on our ground, let us remind them who these people are. Maybe they forgot. Maybe nobody told them that, because I swear, there are Africans who will tell you, we never knew about the slave trade. And I believe that because it wasn't taught to them. Most little children don't even know anything about the slave. They see the slave forts and stuff. They don't know what happened there. Because guess what? Africans were not invited in there by the European colonizers. And I'll tell you another thing they did. If they built a fort in a part of the country that the people spoke one language, they brought workers from tribes that were 300 miles away to bring them in there, so that they really distorted things, because they knew if these people united, they'll fight us. So they would always bring strangers from hundreds of miles to come in there. So please, let's try our best to no longer talk about Aunt Kathy. These ancestors have already taken care of her. We know what happened following her stuff. She's no longer making videos and talking about these things. And I know this because I'm connected to the African elders. They have interceded. The African Americans and Africans have taken action and called them all to book and said, no more, no more. And that's the African way. If we are truly Africans, let's respect our ancestors. Let's respect our ethics. Let's respect our sentiments. No more life to this crazy story. Please. Thank you guys. And I love you all.
I love you too, sis. Thank you. First and foremost, Aji and Tammy, I want to thank you guys for coming through. I think I'm out of tears now, so I'm okay. I'm one of the people that when I start crying, I just can't stop. So forgive me. That being said, I love you both because I know this wasn't easy. And you guys have proved to me that you truly love me, and you acknowledge that you understand. Um and I too, I understood your pain, and I know it wasn't easy. This is why it's important that we understand that we should be very careful with each other. You should be the most precious thing to me, and I should be the most precious thing to you. And you see that was taken away from us. We were mules. And our families are hard like that too. That's why our children were treated the way they are. This is big. This is
And
huge because it didn't take long, you know, for what was broken to become whole. I feel whole with your love. It is enough.
thank you, Gina. Hello.
Yes. Yes. Welcome. Welcome.
Thank you, guys. I've been listening and watching for a while, and I couldn't hold it back. Seeing my sisters crying, it's sad. Gina, I just corner. Especially Sammy stress. I never see you cry, Sammy. Come on, guys. You know, hi, blooming woman, and Dennis, and everyone. Um, I miss out today in most of the lives that happened today, but I just want to say one or two things. Not much. I think what's going on right now is needed. Sometimes you really have to like break the thing to get whatever you want to get. Let's say like the understanding between families. Sometimes
Yeah.
things get tough. Things messed up. It kind of look like it's a problem, but it's like a blessing in disguise. And that's the kind of stuff that bring closer within families.
Yeah.
And I look at
I
all of you,
agree.
all I see is just my cousins, my sisters, and my aunts, and um, the last thing I want to see is having my African queens and kings online, arguing and talking and calling each other names. You having the Muzungus watching us and making a mockery of us, which shows that
Yeah.
for over 400, 500 years, we still can't come together as people,
Yeah.
as a family. And I think it's long overdue that we break the barriers,
Yeah.
that we break all those generational causes and you know um, come together as a family, by humbleness and respect of each
Yeah.
other's way of life. Because you can expect me to behave like your brother that you grow up in the same house. Likewise, I can expect you to behave like somebody that I grow up with. But the thing is, that's gonna bring us together is mutual respect and understanding. I think you can go to Africa, like from the Americas or Europe or the Caribbean, and behave anyhow and expect them to understand that you have trauma and stuff. Come on, man. And that's gonna bring more chaos. And to be honest with you, I'm happy. I'm glad that most of the garments in the ground, they don't even know Asgari. They don't even know the drama that's going on. Just imagine if those
Yeah. I
people
think.
know this thing, it's gonna get crazy,
Yeah.
and it's gonna get crazy, and it wouldn't be nice. I would like if there's any way out that he can delete all those videos that he made before it gets to the you know to the ground that most of the people find out. It's gonna be it's gonna turn to something crazy, which I don't want to see. And all this drama that is going on in YouTube, it's just in YouTube. Just talk to the Americans or to the African diaspora that are in Gambia right now. They don't even they can't even. I mean, they won't even tell you that the atmosphere is like that. It's just on YouTube. And we just have to buckle up and stop all of this, man. Let's move on. But we have to move on with honesty and dignity and respect. I had the brother that spoke and like me just talking about clapping back. That's not gonna be the solution, brother. That's not gonna help you or help me in any way else. We all the same people, man. Talking about going to Africa and then trying to stay on your land. You're not like you're gonna be there for 20 years. You won't feel African. It's not gonna help you out in any way. You know, mingle with the people. Get one or two people that you're gonna mingle with, and then learn to understand the culture before you invest, before you do anything. Learn the language. Learn to understand the way of life of the people. The way Gambians live is not the same way that those from Burkina Faso live their lifestyle. It's similar, but they have different cultures, different language. But respect is come on back home. When you're going back home, understand that you are going back home. And don't take the America or the UK with you to Africa. It's not going to help you out. Trust me. And this drama is old, man. Let's just ignore it right now and move on. All right? It's enough. I'm tired of hearing this. I'm tired of going online and talking about this same woman because to be honest, she needs healing.
Question, my brother, where are you from?
I'm a Gambian.
Such a gentle soul. You see, it's hard to hate the Gambians. It could be such lovely people. Yeah. It's really hard to not like the Gambian people, but because they're such nice people. And okay, I want to say this. I want to say that I want to thank everybody that's here with me right now. I love you all. And I need to express to everyone that this is very important. This happened and it wasn't by mistake. It's a part of the process. I guess what happened today needed to happen so we all could understand what we need to do and how we should treat each other moving forward. This is not a joke.
Exactly.
Some of us have these YouTube channels and we have a great responsibility to our ancestors and to ourselves and to our future selves to unify us. It's not a small responsibility. These channels that we have is an opportunity to do something great. It's being televised, y'all. Years from now, our children's children will be able to look back and look at these discussions and they'll be like, look at that. This is when our ancestors were still separated. They were talking about uniting. Something great and epic is happening. And that's why it hurts so much, guys, because when I was thinking about it, I kept thinking about how it could ruin everything, how it could be set back again. But I don't think that's true. I think our ancestors answered. I'm just sorry that I had to look so ugly for it. Mess my makeup up. I had eyeliner on earlier. I love both of you so much. I love you more now than I did yesterday. And I thank you. And I understand your pain and I understand why you had to let it out. But please, we can't continue this way. I know you guys can't speak for all of the Gambians, but it's important to me that we have some people. What's important is that you guys understand is that this started with the diasporans. And it's important because I'm saying this to say, I don't know who that is, but please, everybody put yourself on mute for a minute, and I promise I'll let you guys say what you need to say. Thank you. This starts with each of us, really. We all have to take responsibility for our part, the parts that we played. We all played different parts. Some of us watch the videos that caused this upset. Some of us will subscribe to the channel, and some of us may still be subscribed. I don't know. All I know is this. The most important thing to me right now is unification. I don't know how you feel, Aji. I'm going to talk to you. Didn't it feel good the other day when you were on the channel and you had loads of African Americans, Africans from everywhere, and we're all talking? Isn't that the best feeling in the world? Because you feel like you're in a room full of family. Doesn't it feel good? The energy feels right. The only time that I'm right, that I'm 100% whole, is when I'm like, I'm talking to you guys and I feel like something in me. There's an ancestor in me that is so happy to be talking about Africa, to be speaking to Africans, to be speaking to diasporans, and for us to be connecting in the way that we're connecting right now. We can't do it for the likes, y'all. It's got to be real. We got work to do. I don't know
Gina,
who that is,
sorry.
but you're making a lot of
Sorry,
noise.
sorry, Gina. I just wanted to come in there. I just want to play you a voice message that I got yesterday from doing our live from a Gambian brother being attacked for having African Americans in on my platform yesterday and talking about the topics that we were talking. So let me just play that for a minute. Let you maybe the ones that can hear what.
For me, what I want to ask you is that the program that you are making on your YouTube channel. You guys are talking so disgusting about Gambian youths, and it really touched me. What I want you to know is that, when you are making this kind of programs, you have to invite even the youth by themselves so that some of them can talk. These people you invited, those people don't know nothing about our youths. And the other guy there, he is just from America. He knows what is in America, but he doesn't know what is in Gambia. So you cannot be talking about sex tourism and at the same time you're talking about youth's problems. And their problems it just occurred from these people's hands because they are the one who never helped them. You don't help somebody, you expect him to be doing what? He should be sitting at home, What do you expect him to do? And now you are there complaining and making it as a live video on YouTube, and people are sharing it. You guys should think twice before making such kind of decision. I hope you understand what I mean for real.
You see, Sister Gina, I'm glad I played that. When I woke up this morning, after our show, I woke up this morning, I listened to that recording, voice message on YouTube. I'm sorry, on Instagram. I just tend to ignore it. It tells you, I just want to break it down, how us, even Gambian YouTubers, sometimes when we come out to even say the truth in a nice way. Because if you listen to what the guy is saying, that I shouldn't have African Americans on my platform, and we're talking about the topic that we were talking about yesterday, and I didn't see nothing wrong with that. Sammy is here. Like I always say on my videos, I run different platforms: Instagram, Facebook, my Facebook page, a huge page on Facebook. Of if you plus the likes and this followers, it's over 30-something thousand that follows that page. I Friday, Saturday, Sunday, I'm on Facebook talking to the Gambian youths, trying to sensitize the youth, talk about things that our society forbids, religion forbids us to talk about, things that are taboo in the Gambia. I get backlashes all the time. I get people insulting me, but I said, you know what, I'm a Gambian and I will talk about it. So when I hear people coming out and saying, oh, it's only Gambians who are in the diaspora, I always say this: no matter where I am from, the fact that I am a Gambian would never change. I was born and raised in the Gambia. So when we come out sometimes to talk about these things, Sister Gina, even when we talk about it in the nicest way, we have some Gambians, because those that believe that yesterday, the topic that we were talking about, it's normal to have bombsters on the beach. It's normal to do whatever they were doing. And even when I was doing the topic, they were saying, okay, you will have Gambians that will be mad at you. But I believe that as a Gambian, if these things are happening, we should be able to come out and talk about it. The reason we're not, because we're not talking about it, that's why some of these people that goes to Gambia will talk about it in a nasty and disgusting way and attack us.
Because you guys are not addressing it. Other people will address it, and you're right. You're right.
You. So
They,
this is the problem. On my platform, you said a few minutes ago that when we do videos to educate people, do you have less people that watched it? Less people that watch it. I'll move on from this topic, Sister Gina. You saw my videos. I talk about something else, and I talk about I want African Americans to be comfortable to go to Gambia because it's their home. I talk about topics that for things that they should know before they go. Just to guide them before you go, this and that, so that they will also know that this is Gambia, culture shock, all of those things. You need to know this is what is happening. But when you do these videos, like you say, people don't even click on them and watch it. When you bring drama, let's just even say, even Gambian social media, Facebook or something, when you come out cussing another Gambian, 500 people will watch you, 1K people will watch you, but do an educative topic. People, you have 100 people, 200 people watch you. I am on Facebook, Gina. If I want to do something for views, I am on Facebook. Some is here. Many people, the youths are watching. They follow me on Facebook. I do Facebook shows. I have 300, 500, 600 people watching me, and I sit there, Sister Gina. They'll be recording my show because I'm talking about things that are forbidden in Gambia to talk about, and they'll be sharing the videos everywhere everywhere. Even yesterday, I told Sammy, I saw my video on a platform that has 60,000 something followers because I was talking about something that is forbidden in the Gambia. So we, the Gambians that are YouTubers, I think we also deserve that respect, because some of them will be like, oh, they're in the diaspora. I said it today. I have my own business in the Gambia. When I work here, I send the Gambia. I have my own business. I have my boutique fashion shop. And I've had that since I was in the Gambia. So I was not in the Gambia doing left, right, and center or idling. I had my store since I was like a teenager. Going to Senegal, coming and going, buying my stuff, open my store from one point to another. So we also literally deserve that respect. And someone is saying, okay, if Gambians do this, we will clap back. When is it going to end? Because if you clap back, you hurt someone like Aji. I'm not living it like that. I will also clap back. So when is I'm speaking one of so Sister Gina, this, you know how we should start even ending this? When we're doing our shows, when someone comes and mentions grandma's name, I always call her grandma because I don't like mentioning her name. We tell the people we are not here to talk about her. We are not here to talk about those people. We're here to do this. So stay on the topic. Let's talk about what it is, what's written there, the caption of this topic. Let's talk about that. Stay positive. If you want to talk about how you went, like Sister Gina, look at the African Americans that went to Gambia. So many of them have done videos roaming around Gambia, going every corner of Gambia. Have you seen this lady going here and there in the Gambia? Because she is scared of what she is doing. She knows what she is doing. I told somebody the other day, I said, this was something that was planned. She was going to be the center of attraction, be on YouTube, cause Gambians, create drama so the people will go follow her. That was the reason. But like the other lady said, our ancestors didn't let her do what she wanted to do. Sister Gina, I love you. I'll tell you, Sammy would wake me. I have different times with you, Lord. Sammy would wake me in the middle of the night. I wake up in the morning and press her voice messages. She'll be like, oh my God, I was at Gina's show. I didn't see you there. I said, Sammy, are you mad? I was sleeping, and she'd be like, oh my God, it was interesting. And she would start breaking it down so excitedly, telling me what was said, what was happening, go and watch the repeat. The other day she told me, I was like, Sammy, 6 hours. How can I watch 6 hours? And she was like, I want you to watch because it's interesting. Having you on my platform is one of, yesterday when you come, what did I say? Sister Gina, I want you here. I want you here. I want you to come. I want you to come. Because it's the unity. I love the unity. And I want Gambians too. Like my platform, I have more Gambian youths on my YouTube channel than even African Americans. Gambian youths follow me a lot because I talk about things that people don't talk about in the Gambia. And everywhere you go on social media, they screen record me and put me everywhere. And I tell Gambians, I don't care. You don't pay my rent and you don't feed me. So I talk about things that you think I wouldn't dare talk about. So if you come to my platform, those Gambians get to know you. And when you go to Gambia, you like they send the love. Yesterday when you were on my platform, Sammy was typing your channel's name. Everyone was saying, we love Gina. What's her YouTube channel's name? Well, we love her. Sammy was the one on the comment section because I made her a moderator, telling them that I can't bring the link, but I can write her name. So that unity, that peace, that love, I don't have hate in my heart at all, everyone. So if you think like, oh, Gambian YouTubers that are in the diaspora are the one doing this, that, no. We love our country and everyone should understand that. Like, if you look at Gambia, the amount of Gambians on YouTube, to be honest, is so little. That's why when you are a YouTuber, you live in Gambia, YouTube don't even monetize your channel. You have to be connected to someone in Europe and ask them a favor because there are less Gambians in Europe. Sister Gina, I sit on my platform and I talk about how bad our health system is. Yesterday, I was even making jokes of our reception in Gambia because these are things that people need to know before they go. We were not talking about them. I was busy talking about broken homes and all of that. But when I saw that people were disrespecting us, I said, you know what? I have to come out and say it. But I have to say it in a way that it will be a way that won't hurt any other Gambian. But at the end of the day, what did I get? Someone was attacking me this morning because I have you on my channel. So the way I think as a Gambian, someone else might not think like that. So me, I might even stay positive and you're saying, oh, it's the Gambian YouTuber. If you hear this guy, what he was saying, oh, I should come to a platform talking about what I was talking and having African Americans on my platform. Why? Are you not my brother? Are you not my
And this
sister?
is exactly, and Aji, thank you for sharing that with us, because you see, it goes both ways. You see, we have that divisiveness, like, like soon as we started talking, I love this brother. I don't know if he's still here, but people are gonna try to divide, and that's what
Mm-hmm.
it is. It's like this person saw this, and I don't think I said anything negative on the channel yesterday. I was pretty positive, or at least I try to be. For him to say that he has a problem with seeing, it's not about, I mean, him not wanting us to know what's being talked about is saying you don't want us to understand the culture. People are screaming, you guys don't understand the culture, but then you're not really wanting us to know the culture because you're ashamed of it. And if you're ashamed of your culture, then fix it. You have to talk about it. You have to put it out there to get it corrected. So you rather stand in front of me and tell me there's no problem, but then you have a big problem that you're
Mm-hmm.
talking about only with certain people. And you see, I know that this is unfolding, guys. I know that this is a layering. I talked about that before. I said this is an onion, and we're one layer at a time before we get to this unity thing. But I promise you, it hurt. But I understand. It's gonna be like that because I promise you, I have people, like I told you. I had somebody reach out to me and said, "Why do you keep trying to reach out to these? Why do you keep begging these Africans to love you? They don't love you. You're a good sister. Focus on your people in the diaspora." I've had people reach out to me and say that. It's on both sides, y'all. I've had many people reach out to me and tell me, why are you always asking these people to forgive you? They don't like us. I've had that. All I could say is this.
And
I'm not going to stop loving you guys because of this hurt. I know that it's coming from a hurtful place. I just really wish this would stop. And then on my side, it definitely ends. I'm going to keep talking about this unity. We're going to keep talking about going home. We are going to go home. And hopefully, like the sister said, the people that are in the Gambia will still receive us with love, because that's all I've got for my people. That's all I've got to bring to the Gambia is love. And hopefully, these people, they have an audience, and hopefully eventually they won't have an audience on both sides. I'm so sorry you had to cry the way you did, Tammy. It broke my heart. That's why I know I love you. I love IG, and I love you. And I think that's why it hurt the most. Like, if you weren't on the panel, I probably could have got in and I would have stood my ground. It was because I saw you two on the panel, and it hurt because you see, I'm already team IG and team Sammy. You see, so that's a big difference to me. I can't, I'm not even angry at the other people on the panel, but I have no connection with them. And I could understand anger and I could understand hurt, but I couldn't understand it to the extent. And I hope this was this, how some things have to blow out. I hope this was the blowout session and now we could move on, you know?
Gina, I don't wanna cut you there. If I just want to take you back a little bit and tell you how me and Sammy work tightly together to bring peace and unity. Last week, 2 weeks ago, there's this YouTuber called the Unapologetic Negropian. He did a video about African Americans if they need apology, if they need to apologize us. And the next thing, me and some, a Gambian YouTuber went on her channel cussing, like insulting, making like a huge drama. To be honest, I was on my I was sitting on my toilet when Sammy called me and said, Aji, I said, yeah, what are you doing? I said, I'm sitting on my toilet. She said, oh, I thought you were busy to ask you whatever you were doing to stop it and try to go and stop this Gambian YouTuber. And I asked Sammy who, and Sammy said, this person. I don't want to call names. Me and Sammy, we had to go to call this person to stop it. And I went there. I saw so many African Americans, and I went there. I saw so many Gambians were even stopping this person. So from there, I had to hear this person saying, oh, me and Sammy tried to call her everywhere. She literally blocked us everywhere. She blocked us everywhere. So at the end of the day, she had to say on her video, "Oh, I'm so Gambian YouTubers are the ones going around making fake Gambian making fake YouTube accounts to come to my YouTube." And you know what? Sammy said, Sammy is nice. She has a very light and kind heart. Like me, when I'm mad at something, I'm mad at something. And when something is wrong, it's wrong. If you do something wrong and you are cussing people out, and I called you, I feel like you should give me that respect to talk to you to say stop. Because if I'm elder than Sammy, that's how we Gambians walk. I've never met Sammy, but we talk literally every day. So if I say to Sammy, stop, Sammy should stop because I'm elder than her. That's how Gambia is. Even when your elder does something wrong, they always say the little one is wrong because you can't tell the elder that is wrong in front of a little one, no matter what they do. So I expected this person to stop because she was elder than me and Sammy. What did we get from it? Blocked. What were we doing? Fighting for our own Gambians and our own African American sisters. So at the end of the day, Sammy is like, "Oh, I've forgiven. I've moved on from it." I said to Sammy, "You know what? I have not forgiven and I've not moved on from it. And I don't want to even have anything to do with the person." And Sammy kept talking to me every day about it. I said, "No, just let it go," because I hate when people try to bring something out of nothing. So just to tell you, like, I'm not out there to bring differences. I'm out there to make people come together, to bring peace. Either way I can do it, I will do it. I love my channel. So many youths follow me on every social media. Like for example, Sammy, she does only her YouTube videos. I spoke to her about coming to Facebook. She said, "Oh, Haji, you can do it," and I don't blame her. She has her family. I am on different. I've been on the media since 2016 since 2016, and so many people, Gambians, follow me everywhere I go. Do you know why Gambians love me, Sister Gina? You guys wouldn't get it. I say it outright and straight. You either like me or leave it. I tell every Gambian, if you want to talk to me about the things that I talk about that is wrong in our society, start paying my rent, and then I will give you a platform to sit with me and tell me that you shouldn't talk about it. As long as that's not happening, you're not paying my rent, you're not feeding me, I don't care. Get mad as much as you can. And every Gambian would tell you, "Oh, when I even go to the media, they will say, oh, it's Aji again, the straight shooter." It tells you how us as Gambians, sometimes we don't like to be told the truth. When I saw you crying or when you came live, I could have said, "Oh, okay, it's Gina, let me go to bed." Oh, I could have said, "Oh, I don't even know why she's crying, let me go to bed." But I was on the comment section commenting. But look at it, now we're here trying to talk about it. It's good to talk about things and let go, and it's good to talk about things. At the end of the day, you will know, I will get to know what's wrong and where did I hurt you. When my grandma did that video, I came out to say she needed to apologize to Gambians. She saw that video and she said she's some apologetic, how to call it, African American. Sister Gina, if I had done something on my channel or my YouTube channel and you had it and you feel like it's wrong, if you contact me and say, "Aji, I think I deserve an apology," I wouldn't even hesitate to put the camera in front of me and apologize to each and every one of you that I hurt. So why do we feel like we are too big to apologize to each other? Why do we feel like we are big to say sorry when you hurt another soul? No. We should be each other's brothers and sisters keepers. We should learn to respect each other. We should learn to avoid, like peace and unity. Love comes with respect, Sister Gina. It should come with respect. I have to respect you, respect me. It's reciprocal. You give it and take it and give it back. So let's just be careful how much we hurt each other. It's literally 2 a.m. in UK, but I'm still sitting here because I saw my African American sisters breaking down. And when you say your story about coming from Haiti, I feel like the same thing. There are things that I don't come out in the media and talk about. But sometimes what happens to us behind closed doors? Let's talk about Gambia, Sister Gina. I always talk about our healthcare system. We have a very, very, very bad healthcare system. I have a family member that is battling cancer.
Ig, I love you. Let's not talk about it anymore. I love you.
Yeah, yeah.
Just love me back, okay? And
Yeah.
I love you. I love Sammy. Just love me back. And let's try to be a beacon. Let's try to be a beacon of light. Let's try to turn the table on this thing. Let's take control of this situation. We can do this. We're strong. Between us three, We'll direct the traffic. We'll make sure that unity is on top. I truly believe you ladies have a good soul. I feel like I've known you forever. Maybe we are related.
Mhm.
That being said, I don't need an apology. All I need is love. I understand you were hurting. I know where it came from. I just I just want to hear I want to hear from you that you're okay now. And we don't have to hear this hurt anymore. I don't want you to hurt anymore. And that's it. We can move away from this. Let's I want to tell you something. It's funny because I know I love Africa now. I know I love Africa even more because it broke my heart, the thought of not being able to go because I felt so unwelcome for a moment. And I know I love my sisters. You two are my sisters, and it broke my heart to think that you stopped loving me. We have a couple of people on the channel that didn't get to say anything. You guys want to say anything?
Let me say one thing before they go ahead.
Okay, I know you have to go, Audrey. I know it's getting late. You don't have to stay on here, sis. I love you. Thank you. I'm gonna send you my phone number. We can talk tomorrow.
Yeah.
Okay, Gina, you guys have a good night. I'm gonna be watching though because I'm not sleepy yet, so I'm gonna be watching.
Okay.
Let me quickly say
Love you
something.
too. Somebody's background.
I think it's the young lady.
Okay.
Okay.
The one that's yeah.
Gina, I just want to say, when I didn't come here to cry.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry you had to do that. I'm always crying. That's my life.
It's okay. It's just, and I didn't cry because I am hurt. Because as far as I'm concerned, like I said, let's just pretend as if Arkat is dead. I said that on the live. Let's just pretend. And if you are with us, let me see you write rest in peace in the comment section below. Let the drama rest in peace.
Yes, guys, rest in peace. Let's all kill it today. This whole thing needs to stop. I know I'm doing it. So
let me write RIP right now. Let the drama die. Because we don't have the strength for it. I don't normally cry, but as you guys can see, I just cried. And I didn't cry because I was hurt. I cried because I saw Gina crying. I cried because a couple of people messaged me that my mom's daughter is crying. And if you are Gambian or African, you know what that means. They always say you can love anyone, but you can never love someone that comes from the same womb with you.
We are from the same tribe, so you never know.
For people to consider Gina a sister that I came from the same womb from, that's a big thing to me. And so many people, so many Gambians don't even know that I don't even have Gina's email. Like, people keep emailing me, do you have Gina's email? Do you have Gina? I'm like, I don't have Gina's email. Because a lot of people think that I am so connected to Gina, or I know Gina a long time ago, not knowing that this drama is how I got connected to her, and it's just through our channels. But I'm just gonna say, I love you. I love you all.
I love you too.
I love Gina.
The feeling is mutual. Look at this guy. I want to put this guy on, and then I want him blocked. If you saw all of this today and you still have something negative to say, you are a very sorry human. You are a very sorry being, and I pray for you because I don't feel like you have anything going for you that's positive. So whoever this JJ is, block him. I don't want to see him anymore. I can't deal with the negativity. But I want to say this to you, Sammy. I love you, and you see, this is how quick it could flip for me. I don't know why this was allowed. I think it was allowed because it was more than me that was hurt tonight. There's
Yes.
other people in the comment that saw it that probably was in the comments and they probably were hurting. And maybe somebody thought that they were going to come on this channel and I was just going to be negative and be angry. I am hurt. I was angry, but that's as far as my anger goes towards the people I love.
It's funny because that life wasn't even intended for this, but it happened. So there's nothing we can do about it.
It's okay. It's all good. I think it was meant to happen, so this can happen. Good over
But
evil.
like
Good
I just said, in a couple of my lives, you, Gina, was there, happy companion, and a couple of African American brothers.
Yes, my family. I think they were on there. I didn't see the happy companion, but I think he's here. I think Donnie was definitely here earlier.
Someone emailed me and told me that I am a disappointment because I'm entertaining you guys, and I felt bad because the person is my a Gambian. I don't want to cry again.
And it made you feel like you had to choose.
Yes, and that's why I'm like, I'm not hurt. I'm hurt because I saw you crying because I just love you genuinely without knowing you, but someone is trying to leave a bad taste in your mouth about me, or make you think that I don't love you, or make me think that you don't love me, and I didn't like that.
Well, if there's any question, I don't want you to ever question that. Please understand this. You
Even though
mean a lot to me, and you and Ajib, and you, especially because you come here and I go to yours lives and I know your heart, and I don't know, there's a connection. And I truly believe we're being brought together. Please don't allow anybody. And I've had people come to me like I said to you. Somebody sent me a message and said, "You're such a nice sister. You're intelligent. Why are you entertaining these Africans? You're not African. They don't care about you." And I was just so hurt, and it made me feel like, I'm not getting into this tribal web YouTube tribalism thing. I pay my internet bill. I do what I want to do with my channel. These people are crazy. They got so much hate in them. You see, even after we said all the things we went and all the emotions we went through, we still have people in the comments being negative. These people, these trolls, they have so much hate, and then they want you to project that hate. They want you to feel that negativity. I'm sorry you had to go through that, because I know it's hard to have your fellow Gambian tell you this, and now you feel like, oh, I got to stand by my people, or I'm not going to stand by my people. But we're your people too. So it's like, who's really dividing us here? Oh man, that's hard.
The thing is that I am someone that does not hold grudges. And like I just said here, you can say a lot of things and I will never hold a grudge against you. I have a grudge against one person. The person stole my money. I'm not going to forgive him.
Money is the key.
But I don't like, because I believe that everybody, is entitled to their own opinion, and I can disagree with you, and we can learn from each other. I can make my points, you understand it, learn from me, and I can learn from you. That's why I don't hold grudges against anybody. Even when this drama was going on, some people made videos like saying, "Oh, why did they do the petition?" And stuff, when it came to me, because I'm not going to say it didn't come to me. When it came to me, I'm going to tell you the reason why you guys didn't hear nothing about a petition about that lady, even though today I said that it's even better for her to leave, because the longer she stays and make videos, the worse it gets, because people are still going to react, But I said to my sister Renee, no, just left to me, just let it go. And that's why you guys didn't hear nothing about that petition, because she herself let it go. She came to a conclusion, it's not important to fight someone like that, because she believed that she should be a better person. When they say when a donkey hits you and you hit the donkey back, then you both become donkeys, right? And this sister knows that. Renee knows that. That's why I say this life was not intended for this. because I saw the life and I know that the life was not intended to be like this, but it happened. Let's just forget it and call it an RIP. And I'm not going to say sorry because Gina says she does not want to hear sorry. I'm just going to extend my love.
That's all I
Yeah.
want.
I'm
That's
just
all
going
I
to
want
my
for
love.
now and forever. That's all I want. I don't want, I don't need sorry, and I don't want you to feel like you should be sorry. I just
Exactly.
want you to,
And I'm going to tell you, even the person, Renee, that did the live, even is watching right now. And she let me know, Binta, your Gina is on live. I'm telling you, I know that this life is going on, but you won't believe the amount of people that like messaged me when they saw you crying. If they didn't see you crying, they're probably not gonna message me. But because you were crying, everybody was coming, Binta, your Gina is on live. Now that tells you how much love Gambians themselves have for you, Gina. That tells you how much love even Renee herself has for you, Aji has for you, and all other Gambians. And I'm gonna say it here again. I don't have Gina's email. Maybe after this live. So people should stop asking me. I don't have her email. Yes, we're connected. We love each other, but to be honest, it all happened during this drama. That's when it happened.
yeah. Anyway, I want to tell you one thing. I truly feel like I love you even more now. I love you and Aji even more now. And I need you to understand something. Now that this has all opened, I pray that our tears could be the sacrifice to this thing and this thing can move forward. I pray that these tears that we've shed today could bring our people closer. And that's all I really want. More than anything, I just want to be able to sit with my sisters, especially my sisters. I love my brothers too, but especially my sisters. It's like one of the most important things to me. So let's talk about good things. Look who's here, Rock Shakur with his positivity. We need that kind of love. Justice Love has just joined us. Um, we have Roots. Welcome, sis. Welcome, welcome, my Nigerian life. Welcome, everybody. I want everybody that didn't get a chance to speak, and then I'll go back around. I love you, Sammy. Thank you. Justice Love, welcome. You were the first. Oh, I'm sorry, Rokoyo. Did you get to speak, sis? I think you did. Yeah. Thank you for yes, you gave us strength. Justice Love, welcome. Please tell me what's on your mind. And I'm sorry, I know you've been holding forever.
Oh no, it's okay. It's all right. It's just that what you was talking about earlier, and I just don't want to take the band-aid off the wound. But I can relate to what you're talking about, because earlier I was on the panel and I don't know if I'm opening it up and you guys say rest in peace and I don't want to dig anything up, but I was extremely hurt, but I also understand both sides.
Yes.
I understand both sides because it was two sides. It was one side where you could feel the love and people was concerned. And then on one side, it was like, it was just anger, like very, very, I mean, strong anger,
Yeah.
and that's something that we cannot sweep up under the carpet. That's something we have to really address. And that's something we got to fix. But you know what, sis? At the end of the day, it's always going to be somebody that's not on board. We can't do nothing about that. There's
Yeah.
nothing we can do about it for the ones that don't want to get on board, And
Yeah.
I don't think people quite understand. And I think, Gina, you know where I'm coming from. When
Yeah.
you first thought about coming to Gambia, did you not feel a pull, like something pulling you?
Yeah.
Like a
I
strong
feel it
pull?
now. And I think I'm not to cut you off, but I feel it now. And I feel like it's because of that pull. I felt like something
Yes,
was pulling me back, like something was pulling on that pull, trying to, pull me away from it. And I think it hurt my soul. That's how strong the
right,
calling is. Yeah. Go ahead, sis.
right. Yeah, because you know why? You know why I got interested in Gambia? Gambia chose me. I did not
Yeah.
choose Gambia. And I know that sounds crazy and I know it sounds strange because
You're
I
right.
started
You're
doing
right. I
out
was
of
thinking
respect.
about the same thing because I was like, why not Rwanda with the nice streets? And well,
Right,
you know,
exactly.
I thought the
Yes.
same thing when I first started
See?
when I first started just thinking about the Gambia, I was like, well, what is this? But then then I got my DNA test and I was like, oh my God, I have Gambia DNA. And I was like, okay, you win. Go ahead.
So you know exactly where I'm coming from. So you know, and I've heard so many people, and it's like it blew my mind because I heard so many people say, I feel this pulling, I feel this calling. And I'm like, oh my God, this is the same thing I'm feeling. I'm feeling a pull, I'm feeling a calling, and it's so strong. And then I'm like, okay, because of course I believe in God. I would say God. I was like, you're sending me here, not because I'm putting Gambia down. No, it's lovely. I love it. I'm so in love with Gambia. Oh, you know what I'm saying, sis. Aren't you so in love with Gambia? I mean, I am so in love with Gambia.
It's the people.
Yes.
It's like, you know what it is? When I look at the Gambia, I feel like I've been there before. And I don't know how to explain it. And even my I'm married, y'all. I got married 2 weeks ago. I can't hold it no more. But even him, he was like, well, why not? Let's go somewhere else. And I was like, no, it's got to be the Gambia. You know, he was like, but we could do so much more somewhere else, sell the land. I'm like, no, it's got to be the Gambia.
You feel that strong call.
Yeah.
I know it's unexplainable. Yeah. And you know, you hear a lot of people saying they feel that call, and I understand them. It's no joke. It's not a hoax. It's not a game. It's for real. It's a strong pull. Like you got to go, like I got to go. So me and my son, we are preparing, we get ready, you know, to get everything straightened out so we can, you know, so we can come, you know, but I really wanted to say this, so I'm not going to, you know, stay before you really long. I want everybody to know that I love them and that I understand both sides. We got to get together and we got to try to come together and understand each other. It's a work in progress. It's not going to happen overnight, but we got to be willing to get together and work together, because I don't think, Gina, I think they know, but they really don't know what we went through. We was rejected on all sides, by all people, all countries, everything. You know, we've been rejected. So when it come down to Mother Africa, you know, we know that's where we're from. And we don't want to be rejected. We don't want to be turned away, you know. We want to be accepted. But it's so many people with open arms, so much love to give. And I'm not overlooking that. But I just wish that we all just can come together and that we can try to get to understand each other. We know there's bad and good everywhere. But for one person mistake, just don't hold it on everybody's head, you know?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's all I got. That's all I want to say.
You said it beautifully, sis. Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome. Thank you for letting me speak.
You're welcome. Okay, so we have the next person online is, I believe it was Rock Shakur. Welcome, my brother. Blessings.
Hey, sis.
Hey. I'm sorry, guys. I'm apologize to everybody for earlier, but welcome, brother. How are you today? And what could you contribute to this situation?
Just a little bit. I won't stay on too long. I know you got other people that want to talk. Is breathe. You gotta inhale and exhale. Let it all out.
Yeah.
And one of the sisters that was on there earlier, she was such a beautiful goddess. She was talking about the expansion and retraction of the universe, which is what we are. So when we point our attention to that thing or whatever, we give it life. We make it grow, or we allow it to dwindle on its own. So I visited a couple of the other panelists, you know, just on the women because they're so associated with the other people that have pages. And I think it's a collective responsibility to be able to address what's going on within before we start to address what's going on without. That way we spend less time regretting the things that we say because we take responsibility inward first. Because what would it be like if I say this? What would it be like if I say that? And how would it make the other person feel? And quite frankly, when we get to the point where we say, well, we go to the motherland and everything is unity, unity is within. So if I know I might say something that might offend somebody, I'm actually saying it to myself. So I'm going to experience that emotion myself before I express it to the other person. This
Right.
is all about learning to be inwardly connected to the whole universe, which is what we are. That's all.
I want to thank you. Man, we definitely are connected. We are connected. We are people that are connected, and we need to really understand that we are our most precious assets, and we need to treat ourselves that way. Thank you, Rock Shakur. My Nigerian life, welcome to the channel. You're on mute. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. It's a little bit of feedback. Can you hear me without the feedback?
Let me take a look and see if anybody else has any. Okay, I don't see anybody else's mic on. Can you? I don't hear the feedback that much anymore either. Go ahead.
Okay. So first, I would like to say Assalamu alaikum to the Muslims that are on, and peace and blessings to you, Sister
Blessings.
Gina.
Blessings.
I just found your channel not too long ago, and I just wanted to piggyback on because everything basically already been said. The sister that came on earlier, she, sister in her mid-40s, she hit
Yes.
everything on the head.
Yes.
She shut everything down.
Yeah.
But what I want to say is, what I experienced in the Gambia, in Nigeria, in Kenya, in Egypt, in where else have I been? It's love. It's love. It's all love. I never
Yeah.
had a problem. I lived in Nigeria for 4 months. I've been to Nigeria 7 times. I never had a problem. Never. Nobody's ever did anything to me. It's all love. I am one of them. I'm originally from Brooklyn,
Okay.
and I live in the DMV area. And I know
Okay.
lots of Gambians in the DMV. I go to their houses. My best friend is a Gambian. I was married to a Gambian.
Oh wow.
So all this drama, the
Yeah.
Gam, the Gam, the Gam. So I know the people. So
You
all
know
this
your
drama that's
Gambians.
going
Yes.
on, the people on ground. I know my Gambians. Let me tell you something. The drama that's going on is on YouTube is not in the Gambia. You better, because my people that are on ground in Gambia, like, we don't know anything about this. What are you talking about? Nobody's worrying about this drama on YouTube. People trying to feed their kids, and that's universal. So go with your gut and go to Gambia. You're gonna love it, and you're not gonna want to come back home. I haven't been
I
here
hope
in
not.
10 years, but when I was going, I was just like, I'm telling you, it's like once you touch down in the motherland in West Africa, the vibe to me is different in the East than it is in the West. It's
Right.
totally different. It's a different vibe. The vibe in the North is different than the vibe in the West. The vibe in the West is home for Black Americans. I'm telling you. So that's all I want to say. Keep up the good work and God bless everyone.
Thank you for sharing, sis. And yes, I look forward to seeing the Gambia. I hear it's a beautiful place and the
Yeah,
people are
definitely.
even more beautiful. So yes, I'm
It's
looking forward
gorgeous.
to it.
The people are amazing. And it's major Caribbean vibes. Major.
which
Major. Okay?
which
Major
I'm
vibes.
looking forward to. Thank you, sis.
You're welcome. You have a good one.
Thank you. Amir,
All
good,
right,
good
good
to
night.
you. How are you, brother? Amir, are you still with us?
Peace, peace. Sorry about that. I had my mic on mute because I didn't want to, I didn't want that residual effect to go on. How's everyone doing? And to all
We're
the
good.
Muslims, Salaam alaikum wa rahmatullah.
Blessings.
Peace,
Well,
sister. I just had to jump on board because first and foremost, I saw you crying.
mm, I'm sorry about
That
that.
really hit a nerve. No. That hit a nerve on me because I saw that that people's ignorances were affecting me. And, I just wanted to say to you that you don't have to worry about them. Let the haters hate because you're doing a good job. And, it's all about, remember with ignorance, it's all about lacking of understanding and lacking of knowledge. When you have people that are like that, I mean, it's kind of like arguing with the wall,
Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't make it, it's like arguing with the wall. I mean, why talk sense to the wall? The wall's not going to listen anyway, right? So, I mean, and as far as with unifying, yeah, it's going to take some work. But I'm going to say this though, and this is just a reality. And I'm quoting I'm paraphrasing Malcolm X. Before we can go ahead and unite as a people, we need to get our houses in order first. That's a reality. That's a sad reality. I mean, I hate to face it myself because I love to link up with my brothers and sisters, but I also have to look at it. We have to acknowledge and we have to accept the fact that what, as Africans, whether you're from the diaspora or you're from the home continent, we've been badly affected by colonialism, by slavery. Even with neo-colonialism that's going on now, we've been badly affected by it. And we need to heal ourselves before we go ahead and call for unity with everyone else. You know what I mean? We need to get our houses in order.
You're right about being affected by colonialism and slavery. And it's funny because you see we're both broken, but we're both of us, the different, the diasporans, the continental Africans, but we're broken in different ways. And it seems that we are blaming each other, quietly blaming each other, internally blaming each other for this brokenness.
Yep.
I don't know what the answer is. I know it took 600 years to get us where we are now. I hope it's not going to take another 600 years before we can understand that we are one. So I had to look at Donnie when I said that, and that we are one. So it's going to be important. It's really going to be important that we keep, it's funny because it's like, it's so easy to jump it back into our tribalisms. I mean, we do it naturally. You see, I didn't want that to happen here today, and I thank my people. But and I want to say this, you guys, you really are a good representation of what it is that I'm looking, because I know most of you knew why I was hurt or you saw it, but I didn't see a lot of, unless my moderators, shout out to the moderators, are just so on point that they were deleting all the angry diasporans probably. Before I speak, they probably were deleted, but I was just so proud because I didn't see too many hateful or comments, unless my moderators were working overtime, because what I did not want was to come on here and just spewed out anger towards anger. And that's why, I don't know if that brother's still here, that I didn't want to hear at that moment. We could probably have a conversation later about us not really being the same people, but I couldn't do that today. Because I didn't want, you see, when I'm hurting or if somebody hurts me, it doesn't help to have somebody else come tell me to hurt, to be on my side and let's hurt the other person. I've never been that kind of person. And I don't think that's going to get us anywhere. I'm so happy and grateful to Sammy and to Aji coming on because they were on the panel. And I think if they weren't on the panel, I wouldn't have been as broken as I was. So I'm so grateful that they love me enough to do that. And it's important that we understand that this is not just something that happened. It is something that was circumvented so we could see and understand that what we're fighting for, what we're trying to get to, is real. And it's important that we pursue it because there are so many elements trying to keep us away from it. And you understand that it's always hard to get to the good things. You're only going to get stumbling blocks towards the things that are good. And I'm happy to hear with Blooming Woman and the sister, my Nigerian, sister that just spoke up and said that the people in the Gambia themselves are not reacting the way that some of the YouTubers or the people that are maybe in the diaspora that are Gambians are reacting. And I'm just very grateful for that. And I'm very grateful for all of you for coming through and for showing your love. But I also want you to, those of you that still be angry or hurt by what you saw today, to understand that we have to learn something from it. There was a seed that was planted. It's the big payback, y'all.
Right?
Right. So that
Can
being
I say something there?
Go ahead, Roots. I'm sorry. I'll get back to you, okay, my brother? Thank you, Amir. Go ahead, Roots.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, sis. Yes, we can hear you.
All that I want to say is I was there with that chat today
I
and
didn't know
had
that.
even tried to jump on the panel. And just as for you, it hurt me just as bad because typically I would not have even have jumped on her panel at all. But you could cut it with a knife on that chat today. And it's not the first time that that type of chat happened. So when you say that chat needed to happen, quite honestly, no, sister, it didn't. It's already done happened
Oh,
before
wow. Okay.
and been through that pain before already. And what what bothers me is their anger supposedly is supposed to be directed at a few people, but it's us that are being the ones attacked, the ones that are loving and wanting to go home with an open and loving heart. And it's like maybe that's what made the pain feel so real, is because it's like you're attacking all African Americans when you speak, and then in the next breath you say, oh no, we're talking about her. No, you're not. You're coming after all of us with the way the verbiage is being done. And that's the hurtful part, because like, yeah, when all the Gambians get together on a life like that, I've noticed that's how the attacks normally go. And it's like I said, it's not the first time I've seen it. And
Don't
it's
you get
like,
me
wow,
started
do you
again.
guys?
Don't you do it. Don't you get me started. I just stopped crying. I can't.
I'm not trying to get it started again. Trust me, my sister. It had me so frustrated. Boy, I had pop a hypertension pill, and that's no lie. And I'm like, is this what we're going back to? And like you just said a minute ago, this is what we're fighting for. Why are we fighting our brothers and sisters to come home? Just because they're mad at one or two, three people, they're taking it out on the hundreds or thousands that want to repatriate. And that's the hurtful part.
Yeah.
And it's like, okay, how many times do we have to keep sucking this up from you? Y'all are hurt, and I get it. And they have right to be. I get that. But for what is this now? Going on 6 months, you're attacking everybody else but the ones you're mad at. And it's like they want to swear up and down that we didn't try to go after her or whatever. Like I said, even on the panel, not every single one of us has a platform. We may be on YouTube, but that doesn't mean that we have a platform. So when she did that, I did comment on her account. She blocked me. She deleted and blocked. There's plenty others that have did the same thing. So it's not that, and then they say, okay, well, it's not you, the people like you. It's the people that have all of these platforms, Diners and ES and Phil Scott and all the rest of them. Okay, then invite those people on your panel and nut up. I don't understand the blatant attack. And then they want to always seem to throw out the food stamps. We don't have the food stamps, and we don't have. Whoa, where is all of that
You
coming
don't have it.
from?
Some of us don't have it either. I
And
guess, this is the part
those
that
are the
hurts,
stabs to the
because
heart.
that's when I said I felt like I was looking at Art Kathy times so many people. It was like having 7 Art Cathys all at once. and they're all just going and just Art Kathy all over the place. But that's why I feel like it's like a virus, man. This thing.
Yeah, but the killer part is that some of them same people are jumping up on everybody else's chats and platforms on any other given day. But then when it's upon one of their own platforms, meaning get on a Gambian's channel, where's 4 or 5 of them on there going, then it's over Attack American Day, and that's what I don't understand. So to me, over here, we call that two-faced. So why be two-faced? Be real. If you're truly hating us, then hate 24/7. Don't hate half the time, and then it's love the other time. I mean, it's just like dealing with this orange orangutan we just got out of office. But the thing that I respected about that orange orangutan, he told you when he was gonna screw you. Versus these other ones that just came into office, they gonna sneak it in. I'd rather have it up front so I can prepare.
So let me ask
And
you
then it's
something,
like,
sis.
God, I mean, it had me in tears. That's why I was gonna get back onto the panel on her show and try to go after the defendant, and after Yaya went, and then it was like I just sat back and just had to shed my tears over here on my side and call my brother up happy, and I was like, bruh, bruh, they got my heart ready to pop out my chest. I'm gonna take my pill and hold on, let me do what I gotta do, because the pain and then the anger kick behind it, because it's like these are the people that we want to go, and I'm not talking about go save, help on that level. These are the people that we will want to go and assimilate into and learn from and love and come with open hearts. But this is how they really think about us. And then tomorrow it'll be, oh, we love you. Come to the Gambia. We got open arms. But if you're this and that, and trust me, we're gonna come after you. God, man, how you gonna say open and love and then threaten the next breath? Because that's how I felt. I mean, from just like you say, those little words that they was kicking in, them side blows, I felt totally threatened. And it's like, what, do you want us to come? Or is it truly a threat? Because the people that you're angry at aren't on this panel. They're not even in your chat. The people that want to come and love you and learn from you and regain our culture back from you, regain our language back from you, and learn how things go on. These are the people you're sitting here talking to. So who are you angry at? Who are you tossing all of this around to? Because the haters ain't even here. That's what I'm not understanding. And
Yeah.
so her title was how they felt about the repacks. Truly, how do you really feel? Because if that was an example of it, man, that's scary. And yes, like they say, most of Africa or most of Gambia is not even on the net, and they are not even paying attention to that. But just as they feel those one or two people have those platforms in wildfire, it's the same with them. Some of them have decent followings as well. And just like that old Walmart motto, if one customer is unhappy, really you just made 100 unhappy. So just like they're saying, Art Kathy had or whoever else has all of these platforms, and that verbiage is spewing out all of these places. It's the same with their platforms as well. For the ones that do have access to them, that verb is going to them as well, and that's the youth. So youth are even passing that around even more.
Well, let
That's
me
all.
just jump in really fast. Let me just say this.
Just
I'm
need
sorry.
love. Somebody
Most
needs love and a
most
hug or something.
Most
Thank
Gambians
you.
have never even seen a Black American in their life until we go there. They've never seen us, only maybe on TV. They didn't get public television in Gambia to 1991, I believe. So it's not like that. I'm telling you, they will welcome you with open arms. These are just these fools on the internet. But when you go to the Gambia on ground, they're going to say, welcome home. Where have you been? I've been waiting for you. I'm telling you, no one is concerning themselves with any of this. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Once you step on ground, once you go to Kunta Kinte's village, once you do all, you're not even gonna, this YouTube stuff, you're gonna be like, what is YouTube? It will not even matter. So I just had to jump in and say that.
So let's do
Thank
this.
you for sharing that. They're not deterring me from going back. That's not the deterrent for me. It still pains my soul, though.
Roots, can you hear me? Can you hear me, Roots? Does anybody hear me? Okay.
I hear you.
Hello. Okay. Roots, let me say this to you. I couldn't even respond while you were talking because I
hear you, Sister Gina.
yeah, I couldn't respond.
I
And
can
I'm
hear you.
sorry. And you know I'm quick to
No,
respond.
It's okay for that.
Y'all know I'm quick to cut y'all off and respond. I love to quick cut people off and respond. You know, when I don't have anything to say, it's deep. But what I was thinking while you were talking was, this is probably what they felt when Art was doing her thing, and I guess we needed to feel it today because we understood. A lot of
I
us,
beg to
a lot
differ.
of us.
We've
No,
been feeling
hear me
their
out. Let me
wrath for
land.
Art
Let me land.
since after the petition.
I
So it
understand. I
wasn't just
agree.
today. We've
Let
been
me land.
getting it. And we've been apologizing and apologizing and apologizing and still apologizing today. But my question is, when do they see that we are not their enemy and we are not Art Cathy? That's my thing.
Your question is why are they attacking us? Your question is why take it out on those of us that are showing that we care? Okay, that being said, let me ask you something. Why are you called? Why are you feeling that you're called to go back to Africa?
There is no words in that. I'm gonna tell you, when I was a child in school, in I would say elementary, 5th, 6th grade, in my school, I grew up in predominantly white areas, most of my life, and in school they were teaching us like Egypt was a country on its own continent all by itself. Morocco was another country all by itself. And then when I was asking my father about it, and my dad was the type of person that you research. So he broke out the encyclopedias and everything. And then I saw the map. And I was like, wait, okay, Egypt is Africans. I actually thought that for years, I thought they were a whole other type of people because that's what they used to teach us. So then it had got me fascinated. Then when I got probably about 11, 12 years old, I had met some Muslims, Brother Ben X and Brother Steve. And then they were trying to teach me about black people. And I'm sitting there looking at them because then again, I grew up in a predominantly always white areas. So I'm looking at them like, what? Who? And then that kind of was fascinating to me as well. But then they disappeared out of my life. And so that was like, unseen, unheard until I got older. And then it was probably about 16, 17 years old. I started listening to reggae. And when I started listening to reggae, it had opened up a whole nother world to me of even just, outside music, outside of just even hip
It
hop and
opened
rap
up. It
that was
opened up
going
the
on at that time, and
African.
especially Rap Too Short and all of them was out, and Lord,
You
that
can't
was
hear me.
just too much for me. And then I was introduced to reggae, and it opened a brand new world. And so then that made me even more fascinated. But hold on, I'm gonna answer the question on why it fascinates me for to go to the Gambia. But I'm giving you that, I'm getting you there. I'm getting there. And so probably about We need some laughter because they had me in tears earlier. I need laughter. And about, I would say 3 to 4 years ago, um, because I was then brought up also with that myth that Africans didn't like us and we didn't like them. I mean, even I didn't say I didn't. I mean, it wasn't me saying was like, but that was the myth that was going on, especially in California. Africans are Africans and they don't like us. So I stayed away from them. And we had like the Sudanese and we had the Rwanda boys. We have them all over on the West Coast. The largest concentration of the Rwanda boys are in Arizona, where I used to live in Phoenix. Um, but it was like, still stay away from them because they don't like you. They might do some juju on you. You better leave them alone. Well, I was like, what the heck is juju? And, and then I had met a guy and he's from Nigeria. And he had broke everything down to me of why the stereotypes were between the two, because we weren't understanding of them, they weren't understanding of us, and said that when they came to America, most of the time that we would shun them because they were the African booty scratchers and all of those names and all of that. And so the Africans didn't want to deal with us because treated them badly. Then my peak of learning about Africa even more, because I was like, well, I said, I'm very naive on what even had happened over there, what's going on there. Then after a while, it just became a calling. I knew nothing about the Gambia. I don't even know nobody from the Gambia. And then it was like, I don't even know what I was watching. And it says, that's where you're supposed to go. Because I was going to go to Ghana.
Right.
My place was to head to Ghana because everybody was with, you can go to the Marcus Garvey, little camping that they got there, Maya Angelou, W.E. Du Bois, everybody was going to Ghana, and Ghana had the year to turn. So I was like, yeah, I'm going to Ghana. I'm going to Ghana. And something was like, no, you're not. You're going to the Gambia. I was like, what the hell is the Gambia? So I called my boy, and I was like, what's the Gambia? He was like, why are you asking about the Gambia? I said, because something is telling me I'm supposed to be in the Gambia and not going to Ghana. He says, well, what happened to Ghana? I said, I don't know. But I'm supposed to be in the Gambia. So to answer your question of what's going there, quite honestly, I have no clue of why I'm supposed to be in the Gambia. But my daughter recently.
Let me ask you something.
What?
You took me all the way around the corner, up the hill, down the street to tell me you had no clue. I can't take you.
What got me to the Gambia? Yeah.
I just want to fight you.
Because it's like,
I can't.
Listen, no, let me tell you, Gina. No, let me tell you.
I love this sister right here. Wicked. You took me all up and down the street to tell me you have no clue. What?
Okay. You know what? Let me be honest. Why? Because internally, I'm still calming my soul. Internally, I'm still calming my soul because I'm very much angry.
Let me give you guys something for your money right now. We're going to talk about something really good, Roots. Let's stop talking about this because it's done. We fought. We're family. We fought. Let's clean up the house now.
That's where I left at. That's why I took you a world journey from California to the Gambia.
Thank you, because you definitely, man, you talked me right out of that sadness. I'm ready to fight now. What? Denise, you have something you want to say, sis? Thank you. Thank you, Ruth. I love you so much. You cheered me up.
No problem.
Our queen, Sister Jahari, would like to speak. She can't cut her light on, so you can't see her.
Okay.
So she's been typing at you, and I know.
Oh my God, I'm so bad with the private chats, y'all. Go ahead, sis. I'm sorry.
Gina, hi,
Yes.
Hi, sis. Hi, Queen. How you doing?
I'm good. I'm good now. The worst part, I think it's done. I think I'm done. Yeah, it's all.
You know what, sis? Let me just say this. I love you.
I love you too.
I love you, Sammy. I love all you guys. I love you guys on the panel. I love Aji. Aji's corner. Tell her what's up.
We love you, Aji, wherever you are.
But let me just say a couple of things. I can't come on because my godsons are asleep now, and I can't put the light on because otherwise they'll wake up. Just quickly, I always say that many are called, but some are chosen.
Yes.
And we have to remember that with this work, with this kind of work, you know, that we're going home to the Gambia to do. This is like, it's been set in stone a long time ago. You know what I'm saying? Our ancestors already, you know, prepared the way for us, and we're just walking the steps now. Now, what we have to remember that with this kind of work, there's always going to be spiritual warfare. There is. You know, we have to understand that. You know what I'm saying? You know how it is, Gina. You know, we're Caribbean children. You know what I'm saying? You know, coming from our roots and all of that. And there's a lot of us on the panel and in the chat from the Caribbean. So we understand the root, you know what I'm saying, of the work that we have to do. We have to understand that it's so much bigger than what we see in the physical realm.
Yes.
If we hold on to that, then we'll be okay. You know what I'm saying? It's not going to be easy. There's going to be a lot of things that are going to come in the way to distract us. You know, like the waves are going to overturn and overlap and all of that. But if you understand how important it is, the work that you're doing, you'll be okay. There's going to be a lot of people that are sent to change the course of the journey.
Man, you ain't never tell a lie.
But
they
as long
out
as
of all kinds of places.
Yes, they do. But we know this. We know this already. You know what I'm saying? And at the end of the day, we can't give up the fight. You know what I'm saying? It's a revolution. We're about to make history. That's what a lot of us don't understand how important, you know, this movement is. It's so much bigger than what we're looking at right now.
Like I said earlier, Jahari, when I was sitting there and I was going through this, I'm thinking, you know, one day our children's children will be looking at these and saying, wow, look at them. You know, that's my grandma. That's my, you know, great grandma. They were talking about uniting back then. They'll probably be like, I can't even imagine us not being a united front. So it's going to be a good thing. And I'm praying that is going to be the result of it.
Yeah. And I think, go ahead. Sorry to butt in, hun. I think that we've got to understand, you know, that feelings do get hurt sometimes. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to talk too much about, you know, the events of today and all of that. I don't want to drag all that up. You know what I'm saying? Because I want you to keep in good spirits about the work that you are doing. It's so important. It's so important. Yes, I understand. You felt that today. I understand that. You know, I do. I called you too and left you a message, you know, because I felt that. To see you guys cry is very deep for me. You know,
like
because
I love you all. Everybody had my number.
Because I felt that. You know what I mean? I felt that, and I had a little cry myself, because to see you in pain, it's not a good thing for me. You know, all of you women, you know what I'm saying? So I just want you to know that we got you, man. All of you. But we have to hang in. We have to hang in there, because we've still got, there's a lot of work for us to do. When we go home and we be amongst our people, there's a lot of work that we have to do for all of us to grow together. We have to plant these seeds. You know what I'm saying? And get our hands in the soil. It's very important. So all the other stuff, all the extra energy, all the negative stuff, let's put that aside, man. Because when we come in love, there's nothing that can stop us. Stronger together.
I got a strong tribe, man. I feel good about this tribe right here.
Yes, we're rolling. We're rolling, man. But we gotta stay on course. You know, the ship is gonna be turbulent. The ship is gonna be turbulent, but we have to stay on course. We have to stay focused. You know, it's such a big thing that's happening right now. You know, because you know we're already on the plantation. You know that we're already here. You know, suffering. You know, all this stuff that's going on. I don't really get too much into it. You know, I'm not really the person that's going to sit there through the negatives. You know what I'm saying? But you know what's going on around us. But we got to sweep that under the carpet and keep pushing through. All right.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you, sis. I love you so much. Thank you.
All right, my queen. All right, my queen, kings and queens. Hang in there. We almost there. We almost there. Let's hang in there. Come on.
We're giving birth. This is what the second.
That's what it is. Growing pains. Growing pains. It's
Yes,
gonna
this is
hurt.
the second push.
All
Contractions
right.
coming, more contractions coming, I guess.
That's right.
I got quite a few people that joined us. I want to make sure I touch everyone. My
No
Sammy
problem.
is
One
back.
love.
Thank you, Sammy. I have Omar. I have Amir, and Nakminks. I always say your name wrong. FBA. Omar, I think you were next, brother. Please forgive me for having you hold so
Sorry.
long. Tell me what you think, what's on your mind, what's in your heart. Hello? You're on mute, Omar.
Yeah, hello.
Okay, now I can hear you. You were on mute. Thank you for being so patient.
All right, thank you so much. First of all, I want to say hi to everybody here. Yeah, what I want to say is, what these things happening right now on YouTube. These are some of the motives behind the Berlin Conference. You know,
Oh,
these
wow.
were
Yeah.
the motives of the Europeans to make sure that we as Africans are forever dominated mentally, if not
Yeah.
physically, but mentally. You know, even in Africa alone, like when you go from one part of Africa to another, you are perceived in a different manner.
Yeah.
You know, the people even within the continent have misconception about each other. You know, so this thing is really deep. The Berlin Conference has like some serious consequences on Africa, and is really going to take centuries for us to fight and get our spot back. You know, so
Yeah.
this is really deep. For me to see all this internet saga right here, it first of all, when I saw everything, I just had to sit back, and I was like, yo, this really had something to do with the Berlin Conference.
Right.
You know, me looking at other Africans, let's say Africans who are born in the diaspora, the continental Africans perceive these people differently. You know, so how do we solve this thing? That's my main concern right now. I guess that should be everybody's concern too. How do we fix these things? How do we come together as family? How do we unite? How do we build the empires we used to have in the past?
I
We were
truly
one time the greatest people ever. How do we go back to that?
what's
That should
coming
be
to
our
me
question right now.
what's coming to me, my brother, is that we need to treat ourselves like our most important assets. I
That
truly
that
believe
that,
that
that
we don't do that.
yeah,
And I think that we need to, even if we only start to doing it in groups, I believe like a virus, like I believe it will spread. We have
absolutely,
116
absolutely.
people watching. There, when I first started my channel, I only had like 5 people, 6 people watching. It grows. What happens is that you meet more people that have like energy and they want to be positive and they want to talk to positive people, and it becomes a cipher that grows and grows and grows. So I think that's going to be the key. I think it's going to be the key is going to be to be have positive dialogue, honest dialogue. Like what you guys saw today was straight honest. It was
Absolutely,
honest, and
absolutely,
if we keep it honest, if we don't hold things back from each other, we could
hmm
actually learn and grow in all those divided lines that they put. I think we're erasing them as we speak.
absolutely. It has to start from somewhere, and what you are doing right here, that's like the start. That's where everything starts. Then from here, we are able to understand one another. We are able to have conversations, dialogue, and then the understanding comes in. You know, the
Yeah.
misconceptions should be washed away, and then we understand each other as people of the same race. You know, we shouldn't
Yeah.
be having these differences right here, because right now, as it looks right now, the colonizers are happy with the way things are going with us, because we don't have each other's back, we don't support each other. All we ever do as black people, not just in Africa, even outside Africa, everywhere black people are, it's like black people fight each other. They kept fighting each other constantly. Everywhere you go in the world, black people fight each other. So we have to really understand this thing is deeper than what we think. It goes far deep. And in order for us to solve the problem, we we have to know the root cause of it.
Yeah,
What
I truly
caused
believe
some
that.
of these problems? Why are we in a state that we are as Africans all around the globe, not just in the continent? So this thing is
Well,
really deep. And I'm really proud of you and proud of all the
be
panelists right
proud of
here
yourself.
that
You're
we
part of this right now. I'm not doing this by myself. You guys jumped on and you're making this happen just as much as I'm making it happen. I'm gonna tell you something about YouTube channels. If I come on here and say, hey, well, and nobody comes on here, it means nothing. You're actually you're making this thing move. And that's why you see when our cat, well, we said we weren't going to bring her name up, but you know, when that person had their channel and they had over 30,000 subscribers, um it was the subscribers that made her words move. So it's important that we understand that, um those of us that are here and those of us that are going to see this later, and if you are in agreement and you want unity and you want us to be one and you want to see Africa that represents oneness, it's important that you understand the decisions that you make, the things that you feed into, what you subscribe to, the things you like will impact and affect the direction of our people. um I truly believe that all of it is interconnected. I do believe, like Donnie goes in, tells us we are one. So what I do affects you and what you do affects me. We have to speak love. We have to speak unity. We have to speak collectivity. We have to understand that for us to do these things, we need to heal. And to heal, we need to communicate. And that means sometimes this communication could be a little abrasive. It could even break your heart, like what happened today. The best
absolutely,
relationships, the best relationships, or the best relationship I've had was one that broke me down, y'all. And then it built me back up again. You got to go through that breakdown process to be built back up again. I love my brothers and sisters in the Gambia. I think that's why it hurt me the most. And I'm very grateful
absolutely,
to the love that was returned to me tonight. If you guys didn't see it, if you're just coming in, you need to go back and witness it because it's for all of our healings. It's not just for me. It's for all of us.
absolutely. I mean, just like you rightly said, it all has to start from communication. First of all,
Yeah.
we have to understand one another, you know,
Yeah.
because I can speak for Africans in the continent. Yeah, we Africans in the continent, we perceive you guys from the other side of the world differently because we are filled with misinformation regarding you people, and I'm sure it's vice versa on the other side also. You know, for example, when you come to Africa as an African American, first thing we that comes to our mind, okay, these people are thugs, they are criminals, they deal with guns, they deal with drugs. And when you go to America, you see an African, the first thing you think about is these people are poor, they are from wretched places. These people, you know, all these people work with lions, they eat with lions. That's how they perceive us. Even as we speak, to up to this day, 2020, some people, some African Americans still believe that, you know, you go to schools in Africa and lion will come and pass through the classroom. People have these beliefs up to now,
But
and it's
let
so
me tell
sad.
you something. Let me just interject and say this. Those beliefs was instilled inside of African Americans by people that wanted to keep us divided.
That is what
Those
I am saying. It's not
and the
your
same
fault. It's
beliefs that you
misinformation.
guys have about us was instilled to you by people that wanted to keep us divided. I'm just so happy that we're starting to wake up. And it's important
Uh,
that we, the ones that are waking up, wake up others. We can't keep it to ourselves. This is too good. This is too beautiful to keep to ourselves. We have to share this. So
Absolutely. And
we
I
have to
can't
be
blame you guys
examples
for
of
that
this.
because
Yeah.
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It's all about misinformation,
Yes.
miseducation. And this was done on purpose.
Yeah. I agree.
This was done to separate us, to make sure that we are never connected back again, you know? So it all has to start from somewhere. This we are doing right here, that's where it all starts. We have to make sure that we know we understand one another. We have these dialogues, we have these conversations in order to make sure we understand each other's mindset. First, before we can move ahead and do any other thing, we have to understand our own mindsets. I have to understand how other Africans or from other side of the world, how they think, how they look at me before I can approach them. And they also have to understand how I think, how I behave, how I look at them before they can approach me.
Yeah.
Well,
So what do you guys, anybody want to comment? Thank you, Omar. I love you so much for sharing that love, because to be honest with you, we needed that right now.
thank you so much, sister.
Anybody want to anything?
Yeah, I'll come
Okay.
in. Yeah, because I have to leave soon. So I just wanted to thank you for doing this live and for everyone for being here. And like I came into, when I was in this live, I was thinking like, you know, we need to be more practical and logical and start coming up with solutions and things of that nature. But then I also understood, you know, I came to terms that this is like a purge and this is needed for healing, because the things that happened today in the live and stuff, that was waking up pain in everybody. Because the one thing I know about us as Africans is that we all have a lot of pain and we need to purge that pain in order to go through a rebirth process and start new. So I really appreciate this, and it was beautiful to see this. And I know that we will come together and do great things on the continent. And I will also agree with what somebody said too. When I spent my time in Gambia recently, it's not there. They're not on YouTube. They're not into the drama. They don't look at it like that. But I will also agree with what somebody else said. I forgot what their name was, sorry. But at the same time, I hope that those videos that were made gets deleted, because African countries and the government and the political problems that are going on there is different. And if the people on ground do see those videos, it's not going to be a good thing at all. It's not. So I hope that those videos somehow get deleted. But yeah, so thank you and much love to everyone.
Thank you, sis. You have a blessed evening.
Bye.
Okay, guys, I'm not going to hold you guys too much longer in here. I want to thank you. I want to hear from Donnie, Amir, and anyone else that has any closing statements they want to make. Go ahead, Donnie.
Family. I've been running all day. You know, my wife is a decorator, so you know, to her own marriage, she don't do it professionally, but ever since this quarantine been happening, she goes out in the backyard and transforms the backyard into something different, a whole party. So today was one of the days. So I gladly I didn't catch any of the stuff, and I'm just jumping in. But today it was she took the dining room table, had me and my son out here, and we had a fire out there, and you know it was all day. But you know, sometimes we do these things, and me and my son do it, you know, just to make her happy. And I kind of caught little bits and pieces, and I come from a family of 4 boys. Well, my father got a couple other kids. We ain't gonna talk about them right now, but my mother had 5 kids, 4 boys and 1 girl. And my sister probably never had a good boyfriend growing up, because you got 4 brothers and you in the middle. I mean, it's a protective thing when you see your family hurting, you know? So it kind of broke me up, because I'm watching this and watching you, and I don't
No,
want to
you're
keep
fine. You're fine. We all have to
this wound.
talk about it. Yes, it's fair.
But it hurt me, because you know we don't pick our tribe. You know, our tribe picks us, and you know, y'all family to me. The time we spend together, since all this stuff been going on, a little bit of time I've been on YouTube, I've made connection with people that some of we haven't even never talked in person, but I feel like y'all family and a part of me. So to see you hurting, it hurts me. And I heard a little bit of yours, and I think it was Aggie. I heard a little bit of her story, and I'm like, nah, I can't come on after hearing, what happened to her. And you know how we are about our people and our sisters and our cousins and family. Us in America, and I'm sure they that way on the continent too, but it's like
Yeah.
family does something to you. So I didn't want to come here to upset nobody.
I
I just want to
appreciate
come
it.
send some love and to let you know that I love you. I
Love
love
you too,
all my
man.
family, all my A1 family. We are one.
I love you too,
We are
Daddy. Thank
one.
you so much.
And yes, and Africa is grandma's house. So you ain't gonna tell me that I can't come to my grandma's house and go on that table, get one of them biscuits she got in that good tray she always leave out. You ain't gonna tell
That's
me
right.
that I can't do that. You know what I'm saying? So y'all, you better get ready because we coming, and we not coming to hurt nobody. And I kind of got into it yesterday, and I didn't even have to hear what you said. It was almost like, and I'm gonna hurry up. It was almost like when that Floyd thing happened. I never watched the video, but you knew what happened, and my life changed then because I knew what they did to him. So when I saw your face and coming on here, I didn't even have to see it. I knew what happened because I've seen some of that in the chats, and I actually got into it with a guy because I don't think they understand, and I don't even know if y'all understand, but people like me that has never known nothing but black from America, don't have no ties to no other place but here, and that we get no love here. We don't, they let us know on every turn we don't belong here. And we think in our minds, I think we love Africa more than
Mhm.
continental Africans love Africa because we don't have a home or place to go. That's all we know is here. So to hear those words, it's like, somebody sticking a knife in you and turning it, and you hear those you people, it's like, you people or is you African Americans. I don't even like the term African American because I don't understand it because I don't understand what the hyphen is. So you're not one or the other. So I don't even buy into that term, but it hurts. So I mean I knew the pain without even hearing it, and you guys, brothers, you know how we go. We got to jump on when our sisters is hurt. So I just want to say I love you. I love my continental African family as well as I love my off continent family. I think Sammy hit me a little message. Sammy, I love you. I mean, you like one of my little sisters and I got daughters probably older than you, and I love y'all, and I'm always protective over those I love. And like I say, we not coming home to hurt nobody. We coming to bring love. We just want to. All I want is just to be welcome when I get there. I don't want nothing from you. I don't need no land. I can buy land cheaper
I
here
know.
in
I saw
America. They
that. I
got
saw
vast
that.
plains of cheap land out here in America that I can go live tax free and don't and cheaper and have all the
Yeah.
amenities I want here. But we want to come there because we want to be with our people and we want to be accepted home. So that's how us, we can't speak on them others that came for their own reasons, but they are the
I
minority.
don't
They
even,
are
and I'm
not the
not going to be
majority.
held responsible to apologize for them either. I'm not, and that's one thing I'm
Oh,
not compromising that we can't speak for them, and I'm not going to apologize for them anymore either because I'm tired of that. Because to be honest, we've done that already. Check the videos.
it's
I'm
all
done. I'm
it's
tired.
it's always that stray hurt cat that screams the
I'm
loudest.
tired.
I
Yeah.
mean, they don't speak for us. We coming
I'm
home because we
sorry.
want to come home to family, and we want to come home to some love. We ain't bring you no drama. We ain't coming trying to take nothing from you. And that was the thing I kind of got in the other chat because the guy, we kind of got into it a little bit. I don't remember who chat it was, but it was about he's saying y'all African Americans want to come over here and take land, and it ain't that much land here. And it's like you don't realize that we can stay here for that. We don't need your land. We just want to be accepted home. That's it. I mean, that's
Thank
it.
you, Patricia. But you know what, Donnie? I want to thank you because, to be honest with you, you brought it peacefully. I know I was angry, y'all. I was angry, but I meant everything I said. I'm not going to take back what I said because I meant it. I still love my brothers and sisters in the Gambia. I feel sorry for some of them because it looks like they want to hold on to the pain. Some of them want to hold on. And we clearly see that, Aji and Sammy, they came on, and I truly love the sisters for coming on to do that. It took a lot to do that. They didn't have to do it, and I'm grateful for that. That's how you know when you're kin. But that being said, at the same time, I'm at the place right now where you're not going to blame me for something somebody did. I'm not taking that too much longer. I'm tired. Especially when I sat there and I've seen many people. I think one day we had a video, and I think we all just about apologized for what they had to go through. I mean, if they needed a poster video, they could have just went and took that. That being said, I'm done with it. I'm not dealing with it anymore, and I'm not. And it's funny because it made me feel like, and it's strange because that's how you know things are interconnected. This morning, y'all, I got up and it was like around 6, and somebody sent me a message: "Stop apologizing to these Africans. They don't care about y'all." And then this happened, and it was like back to back. You know how thing a domino effect. I get a lot of those, by the way, where people tell me, stop. They don't, stop asking them for them. You're doing the same thing as you're doing with Mzungu. You're asking them to love you, and they just get on your channel and they're saying this and they're saying that, and you keep. And my thing is this: we have to take the higher, But today it made me realize, like, hell no, okay, we were knocking, but now I'm telling you I'm coming in. This is our house too. And not everybody feel that way in the Gambia. So I'm not angry. I'm not angry at nobody. I'm not hurt, but I'm no longer begging, and I'm not begging to go home anymore. And that's it. I feel like maybe that is, how sometimes when you put yourself in a position and you sound like you're begging, people make you suffer. Women understand what I'm saying. You ever loved a man and you loved them too much, and they can't appreciate it because you love them too much? Because you see, with men, you got to balance the love. You got
That's
to give
women too.
it. How Donnie?
You ain't gonna just put that on us. That's women too.
Well, you can't give a man too much love. You gotta give it to him in portions, the correct portion. Because if you give it to him too much, she'd be like, man, she be all over me. She don't give me a break. I can't breathe. They don't like that. They don't like too much love. Maybe that's the thing. Maybe some of our brothers and sisters on the continent, and it's not just happening in Gambia. We have people in Nigeria that don't want us to come. We have people in Ghana. There's a lot of people that are angry for different reasons. But what I can say is this.
Hey, sis, I don't mean to interject. I don't mean to interject, y'all, but I
I
don't
want to
know. My
interject.
wife, I love it when she smothers me.
Go ahead, Amir. What you say?
No, I was saying that I don't know about loving in portion because my wife, I mean, she smothers me with love. I love it. So I mean,
I was thinking the same thing.
You like cuddling. You like that.
Because I love it. I love it when she go ahead and she kiss my bald head and she wants to sit on my lap and cuddle with me. And yeah, I love it. She wants me to hold her in the bed and all that. I'm like, I love it.
Yes.
He said, "I'll pass. I'll take it. I'll take it." I know you and Donnie both.
Yes.
Patricia Rambert, thank you so much. She says we need intelligence to suss out the fake people among us. Tired with operatives derailing our progress. Pound on that, sis. I truly feel like they are people that are being paid to do this, because it just seems like this is all they do. They just sit around and try to cause divisiveness. Things could be easy flowing, and they're calling. When they're calling, Aji got a call, I got an email, Sammy got a call. It just seems like some of you people are working for the devil itself. I don't know. It just seems like some of you are being worked on, and you need to, I don't know, maybe they got a chip in you and something. I don't know. I don't even care right now. All I know is, man, Man, y'all tried it today. It kind of hurt, but it's okay because it had to happen because I truly see that we're gonna get through this. It's not something, and it's funny because I have people in the comments say, y'all still talking about this? Why are you still here? Petty self. And this is the thing I'm talking. Y'all got me on the wrong day for this. Y'all start talking. Get the hell off the damn channel then. Make it 104. Why is it 105? Why are you on the channel? We still talking about it because it still hurt. Yeah. Okay. You see? This is the part they don't like. This is, you see, and I bet you they'll probably go, see, now it's 106. You see, as soon as you start spewing negativity, it starts to grow. I promise you, man. I don't know. This is crazy. The same person comes back. Y'all still talking about this? Yeah, we still talking about this. What the hell? Why are you here listening to it if it's a problem? I don't even know if you're trying to be negative, but that's a negative statement to make. If I'm still talking about it, it's still offending me, it's still affecting me, and it still needs to be talked about. And there's people on here that's still with me, so they want to talk about it. So we're going to talk about it. And if you don't want to talk about it, then log off. Find something more interesting to talk about. This goes on YouTube, y'all, for real. But I'm gonna start talking to y'all like this because I see that y'all don't want love. Y'all want this.
Hey, they gotta realize that we are one people.
Man.
We are one. And I think people get confused. Our race, that's our birthright. African is our birthright. That's our race. It's a difference between.
It broke my heart. I feel like somebody was pulling on my soul. And that's how I know that I'm supposed to be in Africa. Africa's my soul. That's my right.
Yeah.
It's funny because it's like you're telling me, well, just kick them out. Kick what out? We're garbage, and they're just gonna throw us out because they don't like, you kick them out. I'm like, whoa, you don't hear yourself.
You kicked me out of my grandma's house.
It's like you're saying, she treated us so badly. I'm gonna treat you so badly. It's like hurt people for real. And this thing right here, am I being mean because I don't want to be mean?
Let me tell you the solution.
I don't want to be mean to y'all. I'm just saying, this is what you sound like. You sound like
you're not being mean. You're speaking facts.
But I'm going to do this to you. You sound like you're just sitting here telling me this person hurt you. So now I'm going to hurt you the same way. It makes no sense. And we really need to get over this. And some people, and I truly believe there were a few people that were coming from malicious places on that panel. Like some of them were wiser. They knew. They were they are divisive, and I truly believe that, and I can't prove it yet, but I truly believe that because there was a seed that was planted. I can't understand that because even now I'm angry, but I can't come out my mouth with something hurtful. Not about my people.
We cannot forget that we've got a seat already placed at the table in Africa. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
So nobody can stop that. Like that seat is already there for us. And who we bring after that is totally up to the ancestors. It's not up to anybody to decide how we go home. You know what I mean?
Or where we go. That's the thing. Because we were taken out the way we were. We don't have we have the convenience of saying, "Oh, I like this place more than that place." I'm sorry. We paid a high price for that.
Yes.
We paid a price of 700 years of being away from Africa. Now we have the privilege of choosing where we want to go.
54 countries. We can choose. And that's the beauty of it. We have to remember that, though. We have to remember that, though. Gina. We have to remember that.
Let me choose where I want to go. I haven't been there for 700. You've had the liberty of having it all to yourself. Now I come. Let me choose a room.
Yeah.
In my grandma's house.
My grandma's house. This is my grandma's house. Let me go. Why should I have to sit on you could only sit on the porch. You could only sit on the porch. If you get off this porch, you might as well leave the yard. What the hell? This is what's happening. It's just so, oh my God. And it's got to stop.
Yeah.
You can't come over here and say you don't like the color of the paint. The paint stays this color. You change the paint color. Shut up. I don't understand why we're angry at each other.
You know what, Gina? You know what you got to do, Gina? Anytime that stuff comes to hit you.
This is what happens after I cry. Then I get a little silly.
Anytime that stuff comes to hit you, just remember the mango tree that you want to sit underneath. That's what you got to do, sister.
What killed me?
That's
though?
what you got. That's what you got to do, Queen. You got to remember that mango tree, man.
I'm all out of it. I'm all this. This is gonna be one of them lives I take down. I ain't gonna be looking crazy on YouTube for long. I might leave it for a couple of days. Y'all not gonna catch me like this for a couple. I'm gonna leave this to you eventually.
Oh my God.
I'm hot. I'm having flashes. I'm thinking, okay, you know what? This being said, I truly understand now that we are the same people. They act just like a regular Jake here in America. They was like, you're not like us. We're just like you. You just proved to me that we are just like you.
You know, Gina, when I come to America, you know what happened? I mean, don't get me wrong. I have my own share though, because I wanted to be among the Black community, among my people that look like me. So everybody was just trying to scare me, you know what I'm saying? But what I did is what y'all should do in Africa. I just stood up. I said, hell no. I belong here with my accent. I was like, oh my gosh. Everybody was freaking out. What you talking about? Why you get all this accent from? But I told them
Where you get all these accents? Where you get all these accents from?
I fought my way in the African American community, and I got it the way I want it.
Oh my gosh.
Because
that's what I'm
no
gonna
difference.
have to do.
That's what you with Africa is where you belong. Africa, you have the right. You don't need nobody permission.
That's
Go
right.
to Africa, buy your land, do whatever you
That's
want.
right.
You is an African. You people are part of Africa.
I was gonna come on here later and say, hey everybody, Gambia don't want me. Can you tell me what early on? Somebody please have me. I feel so homeless right now, but it's okay. I got it. You see, this is the thing.
Yeah, it's so good to see you.
Because there's a brother that while I was crying,
about it.
he messaged me. He said, sister, you don't have to go to Gambia. He says, you are welcome in Guinea-Bissau. I was crying and laughing at the same time.
Come to church, you can come to Belize, or you can go to, you can come to my peoples.
What you say?
I said that if push come to shove, you can come to Belize, or you can come with my people, Garinagu people. We all over. Don't worry about it.
Okay. Funny, but it was when I turned the camera off. The brother quickly he sent me a message. I got a message in my email. Wait a minute, sister. You ain't crying. You are welcome. We will make sure you get into Guinea-Bissau. You don't need the
so funny. It's so funny.
I just love my people, man. I just love them. But I'm still coming to Gambia, so I don't know what they're gonna do. But that being said, I love my Gambians. I just know that they're hurt. They're hurt on all sides. I love my people. So I want to thank you guys. I don't want to take too much of your time because I'm going to be silly. I know me. After I cry like this, I'm going to get silly. If I don't get off the mic, it might become a little. And I don't want to say some things and people take it wrong because I am just in a silly place right now. I love the crap out of you, and I promise you, if it wasn't for you and Aji, this would have been a lit channel tonight. It would have been like Gambia,
That's funny.
See, somebody in my ancestors from the Gambia was like, let's fix this right now. Where's your cousins? Let me get them. Bring them in here before you. I was gonna be bullets. And I was gonna do it in French too, because I know how to speak French to make sure that everybody understands.
Oh my gosh.
See?
Oh well.
Asante, you didn't today. You want to say something? I'm so rude. Go ahead. Did you have something you wanted to share, sis?
Who are we talking to?
The young lady right beside you.
Asaya, Asaya, Asaya.
Asita.
Yes. I don't know. Maybe she's not here anymore. She
All
done
right,
went in
well.
the kitchen. You know what y'all do? Y'all turn the thing off, the camera off. You go in the kitchen and you try to cook yourself something real quick. That's what she's doing.
Probably.
The disrespect.
She got the mic on.
Oh, she is? Okay, sis, can you hear us?
Yes.
Hey, how are you? Where were you? We were looking for you. You went to the kitchen to cook something, didn't you?
Yeah, I'm here, but my audio is
Okay.
acting kind of funny. Can you hear me okay now?
Yes, I can hear you fine. Tell me what's on your mind, what's in your heart. Let's have fun for the rest of the night, y'all. Whatever. What's on your mind, Asayata?
My audio was messing up or something, so I didn't hear you properly.
I said, what's in your heart? What's on your mind? What did you want to contribute?
Okay, that's good. That's good. Well, yeah,
Oh, it is messing up. We can't hear you.
and
Oh, you're breaking up. I don't hear you at all. I'm sorry, sis. It's not working. Okay. That's not okay. She's gone. I'm sorry, sis. Come back in because we didn't hear you at all. Hey, Denise, you've been quiet. Did you have something you wanted to share? I'm sorry. I've just been here going. You see me. I'm unraveling right in front of y'all, just unraveling.
Listen, I'm here for you tonight. I'm here to support and protect. I'm here for
I
you
told you
tonight.
I was broken as hell. I was like,
but you're a warrior queen, so I know you will bounce back. But I guess I'm different. With worrying about, not saying that that their feelings don't matter, but it's written. The Most High said I was going home. There's nothing that nobody else can say or do that's going to stop that. It's written. You can't trump that. So,
Yeah, I agree.
Said, the Most High is going to, he's going to, deal with their hearts and their minds. So,
what's that song? Ain't no backstepping. They ain't never seen no African Americans like these. We going home. It's sad because I was like, I want to go home and just really like jump around with my Gambian brothers and sisters, have fun, talk. I want to go home and feel, but based on what everybody's saying on ground, they gonna love us. So we going home to the on ground people.
Yeah.
I'm not going home to the people that's probably living in different places that probably have issues. I understand. You know what it is though? I'm saying something that might be a problem, but I don't care because at this point I feel like I deserve to be able to say one thing. That's not gonna be nice. Okay. They just jealous. They can't go home right now. And some of us are going home like next month, next week. They want to go home too. I truly believe they want to go home too. And I just a little jealousy. So that's as mean as it gets, guys. That's as mean as it gets. Hey Giselle, welcome, Giselle Moore. How are you? You were the one that was like, y'all still here? She's the guilty.
Yeah, no shade. I was just wondering. No shade, but I was like, okay, are we going?
Why are you here? Why are you still here?
No, I was just because I had left and came back. So I was wondering. I'm like, okay, are we still on the same topic? Because I want to make sure when I hop in, I know what's going on.
Fall in the pieces. Just a minute to bring all of this back together again. My goodness.
I figured. I said when she said that, I was like, I think she talking about me.
You know I was. I wasn't gonna be afraid. I was like, Giselle, that's that girl that said that stuff in the comment.
I'm like, I'm coming in. Ain't no shade.
Thank you for coming in. What's on your mind? What do you think about everything that we've been talking about for so long?
No, honestly, I say, hey, we coming in regardless. If you want us there or not, we're coming.
You want this love or not? It's gonna be right here.
Exactly. We're gonna push it on you. We gonna do whatever it is. We coming. And I can't speak for.
And I was like thinking, God, do I have to sell the land?
No.
And I really went there, man. Mentally, I was like, man, it's not too late. Sarah Leone, where you at, Amara? He was like, come to Sarah Leone.
No, Gina, don't do that, because I feel like it's not everybody. You understand what I'm saying? It's not everybody. You have a few, you know what I mean? And that's anywhere you go. You're gonna have a few that, don't like you. They're gonna say things, they're gonna do everything they can to rear you away from your goals or where you're trying to get to. And don't let them. Don't let them do it. Don't let them win it. And like that, I was back,
Ghana says the door is open, y'all. Okay. And I don't even, Ghana, I'm coming and I don't even need no snacks. I don't do snacks. I'm not a snack. See, this is the silly part. I told you, every time I cry or I break down like this, I come back. I don't know what it is. The most K&K Squad, shout out. That was some funny stuff. I had to repeat it. It was just Ghana. Okay, who's next?
I wasn't done, but it's okay.
Go ahead, Giselle. You're not done. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
That's all right. Just stay focused. Do what you need to do. Don't let the other people steer you away from your goals. Why you trying to get to Gambia? Don't, my sister. Stay encouraged. And it's 54 countries, so you have plenty of places and options to go to. You understand what I'm saying? So that's all I wanted to come in and say. And I think this might be my second time following you. And I think I told you on Basket platform that one time I met you. I loved it's something about your voice and your humbleness. Like, they will see that for themselves. You understand what I'm saying? You don't have to say nothing. By your fruits, you will know. So
I'm so happy
something that drew me to you, my sister.
You see, every time I meet people that are going to the Gambia, they're like the best people. It's like, don't worry, Gambia. The second batch of folks that's coming are like the good stuff. Just hold on. The good stuff is on the way.
Yes. Okay, I'm gonna zip my mouth and let somebody else talk.
Thank you, sis. Thank you. So, you guys, anybody have anything on their mind before I'm about to close down? Take me a hot shower and try to get all the energy off of me.
Yeah, you definitely need a hot shower. But
I got one thing. And then I'm gonna jump off.
Okay.
I feel like unity is power. You know what I'm saying? So let's just keep that moving. I don't think there's any other way that we can really do it. We're sisters and brothers. We're kings and queens. We need to be home. They don't want us. We have to remember, listen, they don't want us globally anywhere else. You know what I'm saying? They keep telling us, go back where you came from. So let's do that.
Yeah.
Let's execute that right. You know what I'm saying? And let's do it together. There's no need for us to put all this negative energy in between, our focus. Let's just move. You know what I'm saying? I know that all of us can't move now, but let's make our steps, you know what I'm saying, accordingly, and move together and be one with each other. You know what I'm saying? That's it, really. That's all I've got. I feel like at the end of the day, I've got this international family. And when we meet on the ground, we're just going to have the biggest party ever. It's going to be so massive. And I think that the movement is going to be bigger than anything. The history of it all is going to be bigger than anything we've ever seen. And I think it's because the ancestors are leading us and giving us that push, we've got to continue to keep moving forward. Even all the people, the naysayers, they're going to have to move somewhat neither. And if they stay here, they're going to help us with our investments. So let's just make sure that we stay on the right course. That's it.
Try to keep each other on the right
One love, family.
One love, sis.
All right.
Be well, stay blessed, and rise up.
Yes, sis. Thank you.
Peace.
All right. So again, I want to thank everybody in the comment for getting me through this tonight, or getting us through this. I know that we were basically talking about this conversation was supposed to be say, do we believe in ourselves? And it's funny, I think it still falls in line with that. You know, part of what went wrong from the beginning was the fact that we basically stopped valuing ourselves. And what continues to go wrong is we basically stop valuing ourselves. What are we going to do about that? I think we're doing it. I think some days are better than others. I think this was one of the tough ones for me. I think our brothers and sisters on the continent are going through a transition within their soul and their mind as well. This coming together can be a very scary thing. It's a beautiful thing, but at the same time, what are the losses? I'm sure people are thinking, and what are the gains? And what are the changes that this will impact? How big, how massive will the change be to their culture? How massive will the change be? So people are weighing things out, and the closer we get, the more people that go to the continent, the more YouTube videos they see people coming in, the scarier it gets for some folks. Some people are just more elated, but some people are just more afraid every time they see somebody else going to the continent. And it's funny because, like somebody said in a comment, we've been doing this forever. We've been going back and forth forever. There's people that's been going to the continent for years. But because now it's all televised, the revolution is now being televised. We're in a place now where it's frightening to some, I guess. I'm not sure, but I guess I would like to think that it is fear that caused people to do the things and say the things that they do. And in some folk, it's just pure foolishness.
Right.
Because
lack of understanding.
We can't justify what was done when people are mean and say nasty things. And we shouldn't have to if we didn't do it. And I think moving forward, we at least the ones that are here and that we'll see this later, will have a position to play when we are in a surrounding, when somebody is being put down or something like that. We understand now that this is word is really powerful, and word gives you it's funny because you see, I truly believe that the word is the most powerful thing, because if you tell a child that they're beautiful and they believe it, they can do wonderful things. If you tell someone that they are not, they don't believe it. And they really even if they have it in them to do so, they cannot. So I'm very grateful. I'm very, very, very grateful for the lesson that I have learned tonight. I have learned that it's the unlayering. We have to go through the process, and I am learning that nobody is perfect, and we're all being tested, and we need to really stay focused and to try to stay as positive as we can be, and to try to stay unified, and to understand that, regardless of what we are faced with, we have to show that love that we're expecting from others. And so I'm very grateful to you guys. For the most part, I saw a lot of positive comments in the I saw a lot of love coming from you all, and I truly believe that there is more good in this world than not. Amara wants us to know that Sierra Leone welcomes us all. That's not true. If we don't have the DNA and we can't prove it, they're not welcoming us. I'm just joking. I love you, Amara.
Hey, we coming anyway.
Okay.
We're gonna come anyway. Don't worry, we're gonna come. So I'm gonna start with Denise. Denise, I want to thank you for coming through, sis. I love you so much. TT, you're not in the comment anymore. You probably fell asleep, but I love you. She came through, and a couple of folks jumped in here real quick, like stop that crying. But Denise, tell me what you're thinking, heart. What's in your heart? What did you get from out of this, other than I'm a crybaby?
I was just here for you, my sister. I'm here for you, and I was doing what I'm supposed to do as a big sister. I'm right
I
by your
was gonna
side.
say she your ride or die, Gina.
She's my rider. She's my rider.
Every time you on here, I see Denise. I'm like, okay.
I gotta let you do what you needed to do, and I was here to allow you to do that, and that's all. And I love you, sis.
I love you too. Most of you probably didn't even see that video, and you're on here. That's the part I love. Some folks didn't even see the video. They just jumped on like, what happened?
Yeah, I jumped on when I heard you say that. I'm like, okay, I gotta clear my name. Let you know I ain't had no shade at all.
I seen you coming here. I said, that's that Giselle that made that statement. I'm gonna put her on Front Street.
And see, another thing too, I think when it comes to certain things, that come up, I think understanding is a big problem. Like not understanding each other, communicating. Just like I jumped on, I wanted to let you know face to face, the source, that no, I didn't mean any shade by what I wrote in the comment. And I think
I'm very grateful. You see, normally I wouldn't say anything and it probably wouldn't even affect me that way. But today I'm looking for y'all.
Well, I ain't them. I'm not them sister. I'll tell you that now. I'm trying to get to Africa, honey. I'm trying to blend in where I can get in. No, sister, not me.
So much. Thank you so much, sis. But you know what? One thing I want to tell you is this. I normally don't pay attention to the comment, but today I was more so paying attention while I was off camera trying to make the thing still move. And I was like, God darn, some of these folks, you moderators, thank you so much. Y'all be having to delete folks. These people be coming in here mean.
I'm glad y'all ain't delete me because it wasn't that deep.
Some folks just go from channel to channel spewing lots of hate and negativity. They act like they getting paid for it. Like, they getting paid per negative comment. How much y'all get paid? Maybe I might start doing.
No, it's not in you, my sister. Not like that.
No. But thank you so much. And so Donnie goes in. I want to thank you. Thank you for the love. And I appreciate you. And I know that man, you one of them brothers. You and Happy Companion. I saw him in the comment. I'm not sure why he didn't come on, but it's okay. I saw him in the comments. I still appreciate the love. That being said, you guys are really some stellar men, and I am very grateful. Very grateful. Grateful for the love. Omar, I don't think I've ever seen you on my channel before, my brother. I want to thank you for coming through. Before I continue with you, Donnie, did you have a closing statement for our people?
I would just like to share some parting words of gratitude and oneness, if you don't mind. First, we give greetings and thanks to the ancestors, those known and unknown, who have allowed us to continue this cycle of life. We honor them by protecting our seed, our children, our generations to come. And we also honor them by existing in harmony with all living things. Now we are one. Now we turn our thoughts to the Most High, the Great Spirit, the creator of all things seen and unseen. We send our choicest words of greetings and thanks. We thank you for all the love that surrounds us, and we give thanks for all the gifts of creation which sustain us. Now we are one. If we have forgotten, any words of gratitude, please forgive us, because it's not our intention to do so. We gather our hearts and minds on one accord. Now we are one. And unity is, our lack of unity is our problem, but unity is the solution to everything we're going through. That's all I'd like to say. Thank you.
That's my favorite. Thank you so much for sharing that tonight. Thank you. I needed that. Omar. Oh, happy companion. You're in. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm
How you doing,
sorry. And
everybody?
Amara's coming in, my favorite people. I'm just happy you guys are
Yo.
coming in to show that love, giving this channel some life.
Mhm.
So before I continue with the closeouts, I just want to hear from Happy Companion and from Amara. What's on your mind, guys? I'm sorry I got you guys out your sleep. You're probably tired. I know it's late.
Hello. Hello. Amara
Amara?
referred to me. Amara.
Oh, Amar? Who's this? Who's talking?
It's both of
Okay.
us. We were talking.
Okay, so let me just hear from
Hello, how you doing?
let me hear from the new guys, the people that just jumped in, guys, and then I'll close out with you guys. I want to close everybody out all at once. So Happy Companion, welcome, thank you.
Hello, everybody. Much love, peace, and blessings.
Love.
I've been running around trying to, do things, and then I see you come on. I'm like, I gotta help moderate, and
I see you guys in there trying to control the traffic.
yeah, man,
Man.
get a little hectic there sometimes. The comments. I'm like, whoa, come on,
Now
that's a little.
you see you're looking at it from a point of view, but when you're on the channel and you're actually driving the thing, you can't pay attention to the comments as much. But
True.
folks be going in.
Oh
Folks
man.
be going in.
Yeah. But Queen Denise up there, she taking care of business though,
Yeah, she don't her and TT be like,
and
say
Roots
it
too.
again.
Yeah. It's an emotional journey for all of us, no
Yeah.
matter what stage you're in, whether you're in the pre-stages, getting your COVID, or just, managing everything day to day. And so, we all going through some emotions right now. And I saw your emotions too. I felt you. I was emotional myself for the last few days. And I didn't really get to see the last what was going on because after millennium we all had something going on today, and I don't know if you was there, but it was a live stream this morning as well. But I did catch some of it, and I was like, wow. I'm like, it's like some people may not want us. This, like you mentioned, certain entities are trying to prevent this from happening, and that's some type of psychological. It's I forgot the name, psychops. That's what we call it. Putting people in to disrupt things, and even putting us to get against each other for petty stuff, causing suspicion and mayhem, and that's what happens. So you got to keep your composure. Just don't let anybody psych you up. I'm talking about everybody because that's what they do. And I know, and it's trying to divide us and make us not like each other or something like that. And it can go out of hand. If you have any issues with anybody or anything, try to speak it out to each other. Try to talk one-on-one, because sometimes you never know what people's intentions are. Who's getting paid or whatnot.
Yeah,
So
it's like people are trying. They see us. We're working together, and you have all these different people coming from different directions with their little different things, and I'm like, but why?
yeah, plantation mentality.
Hello.
They're for massa.
Yeah.
But go ahead, Amara. It's early on, brother.
Amara, how are you, my brother? Thank you, Happy Companion. Amara, how are you? Tell me what you think.
How you doing? How you doing? I just want to tell everybody this I'm speaking on behalf of the General Gina. All troops, get ready. The military commander right there, Mr. Happy Companion, know the battle routine. There's a war.
Yeah.
Make no mistake about it. It's a war. They don't like our happiness. They don't like our unity. They don't like nothing that grows that's black, 100%. So, battle commander, General Gina, and Happy Companion, this is war. We got to get ready. We gotta roll up our sleeves. We got to get ready. This is war. I see these people. I see them. I'm telling you, I went on a run and I unsubscribed to a lot of channels. The only two people I subscribe to right now: Sinner Love, you, and Happy Companion. I see people wavering. I see people going out of saying things that.
Yep.
Yep. I narrow it down to y'all three. Just three of you guys. You know, this is something going on. Either people are getting paid or something else is going on, but we at war. We digging up the trenches. We standing down and we're not losing no territory. We going forward with this movement. This movement cannot be reversed. There's nothing holding this movement back. So we are at war. We have to have a war thinking caps on, and this what it is. We got to follow through on this. You know, we don't let nobody come over and say what they say and change our minds. No, we started something good. We're gonna keep on going. You know, you're a true general. I'm gonna tell you today, you're a true general, Gina. And you know, a happy commanding companion knows everything about military style. So you know, we're gonna have to come out commando on this. Real commando. It's a war, and people are trying to pull us back. And we gotta stick together. We're gonna dig up in the trenches and don't give up no territory. Nothing. You know, we can cry about it, do whatever we gotta do, but we're gonna stick with the script. Stick to the script. Ain't no like sticking to the script. 100%. That's all I gotta say.
I appreciate you. Thank you so much, Amara. And you're right. I truly feel like it's a frontal. I feel like it's a there's a lot of stuff that goes on beyond these little YouTube channels, y'all. It's a lot of politics. But that aside, you know, content is one thing. Divisiveness is another. I'm gonna try my best not to move forward with this anymore with this because, to be honest with you, I didn't want to get caught up in this, and I was really just going to support when I went to that channel, but didn't work out that way. That being said, I truly believe what Amara just said, and I truly think that it's funny because I slept all day. I missed out, like you said. I didn't even know African Millennial had something or anybody else. I didn't get a link. But that being said, I didn't even know. But what messes me up right now is the fact that we are we going to be positive? Are we trying to unite? Are we trying to do this? Or are we, are we stuck on these pendulums of still trying to do what we've been doing in the United States, looking out for ourselves? And it's funny, most of the people that have the problem with us going back, they're not even in the Gambia, like a lot of folks have said. They're people that are out the Gambia, maybe Gambian born, but out the Gambia. And I understand they feel like they needed to do what they needed to do. I'm not going to talk on this too much longer. I want to give everybody a chance to close out. I want y'all to understand that I personally am hurt, but I am not angry at anyone or upset at anyone. And I pray that everybody on here too feels the same way. It's time for us to move forward. And this whole thing has been such a journey. Man, it's been good. It's been hard. It's been something. And it's not finished yet. It's not finished yet. So Omar, he's next. Omar, tell me what you think. What's your closeout statement, sir? Give me an opportunity to hear what you think so we can move to the next person.
I just want to shed light on what the brother Donny said before he left. He said something about that African Americans loving Africa more than some Africans. Yeah? And I'm not going to disagree with that. That is very, very true to some extent, and that's because some of you guys, you are not Africans because you are born in Africa, but you are Africans because Africa is born in you, just like Kwame Nkrumah said, and that's just my conclusion to that. So each one of us here, everyone here, the panelists, we are all Africans, and I pray that the ancestors' guidance and blessings be on all of us. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Omar. That was short but sweet, and you're right. It is definitely born in me. I don't know what I'm gonna do with it, but I got this baby. Amir, are you still with us, my brother?
Yes, I am. I'm not going anywhere. And I wanted to say sapase to you.
Nabule.
Sapase!
Nabule.
That's
Yeah,
right. And
you
to
got that.
happy companions, happy companions, salaam alaikum wa rahmatullah, and peace again to peace and blessings to everyone else on the panel. I just wanted to go ahead and say real quick that as long as we stay focused and we stay on the path of righteousness and togetherness, I mean, there's nothing that's gonna stop us. Obstacles are always gonna be there, but as long as we get to it's not. It's like, and there's an expression that we like to say in the military too. It's not the rendezvous point that makes it exciting. Is the journey. So this is a journey that we have to learn from. That's going to make it more fruitful when we get to the rendezvous point, when we get to that rally point, that point where we want to be at. And as long as we stay focused and we stay strong and we allow the creator of this universe and the ancestors to guide us, everyone else is like water off a duck's back. And I just wanted to mention one more thing too, and because I'm a big security person, eventually we're gonna have to migrate off of these platforms because they are monitored.
Yeah.
And when we give them this much ammunition, in regards to, I guess, what we're doing and what have you, that's how they stay ahead of us. So eventually we're gonna have to migrate on, and my corporation is working on that right now. We should have something by January. So it's going to be a very broad network. So I just wanted to give everyone a heads up about that. And, when you guys can, if you want to keep in touch with me, which, by the way, Sister Gina, I did send you a message, wanting to get your contact information.
Okay.
Everyone
Did
can
you
reach
send it
me
in my email, or did you email me?
No, not your email. It was your instant message on Facebook.
Okay, I got to check. I have not been on Facebook all day. I've been in and out.
No, it's okay.
But I'll check it. Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm happy you did that.
But I didn't mean just to wrap this up real quick, because I don't want to be long. I don't want to hold up the time. But I wanted to give everyone my email address here on the panel. It's I as in India, G as in golf, WITTYPEREZ@gmail.com. You guys can reach me there.
Put it in the private chat.
Yeah, I will.
Okay. Yeah, I was trying to write it down. He said it so fast.
Yeah. Put it in the private chat.
No, I will. I'll put it in the chat as well.
Look,
but,
I was already on it. I already wrote it down.
Oh, thank you, Delise.
Okay, but I mean, I'm gonna type it in right now. But I just wanna keep everyone keep everyone in the loop for that, because that's really important, especially with what we're doing.
Yeah.
Because there are entities that literally don't want us to go back, because they know that when we go back, we're going to make things so much better, and it's going to foil their plans to continue to exploit our brothers and sisters, and it's not just in Africa too. It's in Central America and South America. Like the one elder that said that when she went to Brazil, she was crying. I have family in Brazil too, and they tell me the same thing. They don't want us to unite, period, wherever it may be. So in order for us to go ahead and do it, and that's just the reality of it, we got to have our own private secured, server, which I have actually. We got to have our own platform, we got to have our own rendezvous point and our own network to be able to go and, it's operational security. We need to do that. We really want to unite, and we're looking at this seriously. We're gonna have to go towards that direction. But good thing my corporation, we're setting that up for everyone. So, and we're hoping that a lot of us can come on the platform and we can go ahead and really start planning for real, and, form that chain. We need to form that chain. We have to. Our survival and our thriving depends on it. But on that note, I say what I say out of love, because as a man, I'm supposed to be the protector and the provider. And, I know all the other brothers that are on here listening to this, they know what I mean by that. And us brothers, we got to step up our game too to make this happen. We got to put in our part. It can't be just the sisters. The brothers got to step in hard too. We're the shields. We're supposed to protect our sisters from that shield. The sisters are the heart and soul. So we gotta protect this. We gotta take that duty very seriously. So on that note, peace and blessings to everyone. I love y'all. Hit me up when y'all can. We'll get up and we'll chop it up. We'll link up and let's make this happen.
Thank you so much, my brother. Thank you. And I will definitely check my instant message to get your information. Hey, Pa, thank you for being so patient, sir.
No problem, sister. I mean, I got you.
I want to tell you guys something. Pa and Sammy were on the panel, and they were on the panel today that we were talking about on that live chat, and they've just been right here, hanging in there with me. I'm fine, guys. I am right now. I'm good, and so I want to thank you guys because to be honest with you, you're both from the Gambia. And you're both showing so much love, and I just love you guys for it. Thank you. Go ahead, Pa.
You're welcome, sister. Assalamu alaikum, happy companion. I greet you, brother. And I also greet the sister right next to you, Sister Denise. She's not talking too much, but she all the time be on your life. I'll be saying that.
She's a quiet weapon.
And my Gambian sister Sammy and the other
Quiet weapon.
yeah, my other sister with the glasses, them on the bottom.
Hello.
All right. Yeah. I'm not gonna hold y'all for too long, but I think this is important for me to say.
Okay.
There's a lot of folks in Africa that don't see the good impact the African American community is doing in Africa because Africa is huge. But the African American community has been doing a lot of good in Africa and is still doing a lot of good in Africa. This is the reason why when I heard Gambia just popping up, being on top of the list with Ghana, I was so excited being a Gambian and knowing how small Gambia is, and as well knowing the beautiful stuff that the African American community has been contributing towards the success and development of Africa and its people. I was like, there you go. Gambia is the right place because it's so small that any little thing you do in Gambia would be seen everywhere. It would do a lot of changes. And that would make a lot of difference and change a lot of mindsets within the African community to really understand. This is why I was so happy. I was like, there you go. Now it's about time. With all this struggle and all these good things that the African American community has been doing in Africa, it will come to light because when it hits Gambia, Gambia being a small country is going to be a start for a wake-up call for the rest of Africa. So for those people just saying, "Oh, why is always Gambia not choosing there, da, 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 da." Everywhere is good, but Gambia is so small, and the African American community are doing too much good that is just going in vain. If you don't know what I'm saying, you don't know. But if you know for a fact that I am speaking facts. I do not gossip. I do not just throw out words out there for people to hear me talk. I'm telling you real stuff. If I put, a lot of people don't want to be on cameras. They don't want to be on social media. They don't want to be seen as, oh, the savior of Africa or somebody doing good for other people. They rather do it out of kindness in support of our brothers and sisters in the motherland to see them uplift and have a better life than to be out there, just showing off. And this is facts. These are real stuff, you know. And this right here, Gina, you got a good team of people. Happy Companion, the sister on your side,
The
Denise.
crew is tight. We have a tight
So
crew. I mean, Stella.
all the beautiful people out there that you can bring on together. Walk alongside with the Gambian YouTubers and make sure y'all go on the ground, not on air, to resolve a lot of stuff that's about to come or that is coming, which is negative, before putting it on air for everybody else to hear. Because it's not cool at all, and I believe you can do it, Gina. You can do it. You have the power, you have the knowledge, you have the strength, and you also have the support. You know, you don't need nobody out there. Oh, this is what you need. These people you got right there with you. They're every day with you on your platform. And don't nobody tell you you are not welcome in Africa or you are coming here to take our land, blah, blah. Matter of fact, a brother just said it. Land is cheaper in America right now than in Africa. Even we
It
as
truly
Africans,
is. I looked
we
it
can
up
buy
the other
land.
day. I was like, what?
I'm telling you, I have seen Africans pure Africans that has bought land in America. Okay, it's not within the city or the suburb area, it's all the way outside, but it's still a land in America, right?
Yeah.
So it's not about coming to Africa to take land or to do that and that and that and that. Man, come on, man. These are people that just wanted to reconnect with their own people. This is genuine love. Why can't we not see that? I refuse to see the negative that is coming off of YouTube. Even though sometimes I'll be like, wow, that's crazy. But at the same time, I hold myself down to see everybody as a good person. You know what I'm saying? Even for those that are coming on YouTube doing all these negative comments and stuff like that, for the most part, some of them don't really know. But when you sit on the side with them and try to talk to them about a lot of stuff, they'll be like, oh, wow, I never see it that way. You know? So it's all about communication. We can communicate in a positive way on the ground, not on air. But remember, people are watching. And people who don't really like us are watching.
Yeah.
We don't know what's their next plan. So they could use this as a tool to divide us forever. Are we going to sit back and accept it? And for my Gambian brothers and sisters that are out there, please, you know what I'm saying? Before you can speak your mind, you have the right to. I'm not here to control or to tell anybody what to do. But when you have a platform, before you come on a platform or invite people on your platform, know the people you are inviting and they have something good to contribute towards the development of our people and not some negative, crazy energy that's going to kill everybody at one time. Corona is doing enough. So that is enough. And the pink man on the White House has already done enough. Thank God that he's out. So we're not going back to
we didn't even get to talk about that. It's like
So-
that didn't even happen.
Yeah, I'm sorry I hold y'all for too long, but I'm so glad to be out here. One day I hopefully be on camera, but I love y'all all, man.
Oh, thank you, brother.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay, so we have it looks like I've heard from everybody but Sammy. Sammy, please, are you still with us? I think she was moving around. I think she's still with us. We're closing out. I'm not going to hold you guys too much longer. I want to thank you for all the virtual love that I received. I want to thank everybody. I promise you, in my life, I did never think that this would happen where I'd be seeing our people coming together like this. I feel the love and I know it's real. And I understand now that what's happening is a very serious thing because we're being attacked in so many different directions. To hear from Aji, if you guys were in here and you heard her play her message, and to hear from Sammy that she got a message from somebody telling her not to, participate in these sessions too much anymore with us either. And I know some of us has probably gotten some calls or some whatever. There is definitely something dividing this powerful group. Please don't let it happen, y'all. Let's stay focused. Let's understand that we are stronger together. Think about it. Since we've started working together, I'm jumping on Sammy's channel. I'm jumping on Happy Companion channel. We have a strong group. And it's not just about YouTube. We're going to be on ground soon. And most of us are going to the Gambia. And what that means, it means something wonderful could come up. Imagine a great investment. We could open up manufacturing companies. We can open up, something great is going to come out of this. And it's going to be good for the Gambia. And I'm not going to and I hope you guys don't let anything come between that. Sammy, please tell me what you think about everything that we talked about today.
Hey Gina, hey everybody, happy companion. Glad to have you.
Thank you. Good to see you, Queen. Sammy's treasure.
Thank you. Well, I just want to say that I love you guys, and like you guys said, when you say this, some people might be like, what do they think they are, or who do they think they are? But you're coming and nobody can stop it. That's the truth. And that's a fact. If I can't stop the white person and the Chinese to come, who am I to stop you? You guys are my power. And I need you guys.
And we need you. We need you guys too.
We need you more than you know.
And I'm so grateful to have you, Sammy. And I promise you, I'm very grateful that this happened today because it made me realize how much you mean to me and how much everybody on this channel mean to me. This is not just a walk in the park for me, y'all. So I'm very grateful, and I'm not gonna hold anybody up too much longer. I'm gonna take this crybaby and go put her in the shower and put her to sleep. Love you guys.
Love you too. Love you too. Love you too very much. Oh, thank you so much.
Everybody have a good night.
Hey, don't forget to subscribe to the Happy Companion and Sammy Treasure. Let's get this out the way first and foremost, guys. If you didn't like while you're leaving, don't act like y'all didn't like this today. We gave y'all something. Gave me some. I'm not gonna lie, y'all was here for me, but please like it anyway. The Happy Companion, Donnie. You know who all the people are. Let's get all these likes up. If you have not subscribed, we got Donnie Goes In right here. Please subscribe. The name of the channel is Donnie Goes In. We have Sammy Treasure. Please subscribe. The sister offers some Mandinka classes and loads of other things that you could learn about the Gambia. Please subscribe. We have quite a few people. I'm not sure if no, she's gone, but Happy Companion again. Please subscribe to my brother's channel. He's gonna be leaving us soon, y'all, in the diaspora, going back home to the Gambia. I know he's not gonna tell us when. All we're gonna do is see him on ground talking about I made it, y'all. And that's how he moved, but that's our brother. The Happy
That's what we gotta
Companion.
do. Sorry we missed you today, Gina, on the link. I don't know what occurred. I mean, I
didn't get no links from you guys. So I was like, okay, so they leaving me out today.
No.
But that's okay.
And it was yeah. African Millennium hooked me up last night about it, and so that's what happened. We was scrambling around, and we was actually delayed for about 30 minutes. So yeah, I'm like, and I was like, where my cousin at? I even said that in my mind too. Yeah, I was like, yeah, because I thought she sent everything out too. But yeah, I know I have you on Messenger, but I think I have your email too. Let me get that started, okay? Get you on something, because
no, not a problem. I'm happy it went well. Hopefully it went well. And that being said, I love you guys. Virtual hug, kisses, Sammy. The love is real. The black.
Love you too, Gina. I love you all too. Thank you.
Bye-bye.